All right, folks. Another minute or so. Pour them beers. And grab a seat. Whatever. Be on in just a minute. Ready to start here. All right. Okay. All right. I think everything's working. And we are on camera. We're live. You gotta forgive the background glare. We got the garage door open. Although it is November, it's like 50 degrees today. A good day, sunny and nice outside. So we may have a little bit of a contrast with the light background, but we'll try to adjust the lighting as we can. So welcome everyone. First live stream since the last one. I guess that was August, I think, right? This one is not going to be as ambitious as that one, whereas that time we were doing all kinds of food and cooking and things concurrently. That was an exhausting but fun experience. This time we are doing mostly beer. I will be doing some burgers later. There's a flat top back there. We're gonna cook for ourselves while we brew today. Nothing fancy, just some smash burgers to go with our beers. There we go. So I'm brewing a Bourbon Stout, and that's a beer modeled after Dragon's Milk, which is, well, I'll show you an example in just a second here, but this company, a brewing company in Michigan, in New Holland, Michigan, called New Holland Brewing Company. They make a bourbon aged stout called Dragon's Milk, and that's going to be the style of beer we're brewing today. The recipe I got was based upon a clone recipe from them, from a old issue of Brew Your Own magazine back in 2008. I still have that magazine. I found the recipe, got inspired. Good time of year to brew this beer. Lay it down for the winter, have a nice, heavy, malty, high alcoholic, delicious bourbon flavored, wood aged beer to drink. So that's going to be exciting later this winter. Today we're just doing the brew day, obviously. The hard part of this recipe is the patience of waiting for the beer to finish later on. So, all right. Well, I have some guests here. I'll call them up in just a minute. They're talking behind me here. My brother Chad is here. You can probably see Chad back there. Chad wave. All right. We got some other friends of Chad's and mine's. Juan, next to him over there. He's a guest today. He's just an old friend of ours. Robert off to the side. You'll see him too. He's a friend of Chad's as well. And also a lot of you know Clay from JaDeD Brewing. He's here again because he loves coming here all the time. So thanks for coming, everyone. I changed the cameras around a little bit here from the last stream. I got fewer cameras. It was a little chaotic last time trying to manage all the camera angles. forgetting to switch cameras and views. I'm trying to make this as simple for me as possible, but show you as much as you need to for the live stream. And it is Learn to Homebrew Day. So it's one of the reasons for me wanting to do the live stream. I did a live stream previously for Learn to Homebrew Day too. I think that was a Vienna lager I had brewed at the time. So as a tradition, time to get do a live stream for Learn to Homebrew Day, because some of you are new brewers or aspiring to become brewers, and this might be a good practical lesson of the do's and don'ts, because as we all know, we make mistakes, and I can guarantee we will make mistakes, because we always make mistakes on live streams and in normal brew days too. But with the pressure of cameras and people watching and trying to host and do this and do that, something's going to get dropped. It usually does. So we'll see how we react to that and see how we adapt. Okay, so we need to get started here, because this is going to be a longer live stream probably than normal because of the beer style we're brewing. The mash is going to be a little extended, and I'll explain why as we go. There's also going to be an extended boil, and I'll explain that too as we go along. I don't want to bore you with that detail now until we get to that point. But so going to have an extended brew day a little bit because, again, of the style of beer that we're brewing. It's going to be a good time. We're drinking beers already, and it's noon where I live here. It's a nice day again, November 6th. People are operating their lawnmowers. People are outside. There might be some noise, so we'll try to keep that under control too. Okay, so we probably should get moving. Let me take a look at some of the comments here. Well, okay. Hello, yeah, hey everyone. Hey, Kurt and Christopher, all you guys, Yeast and the Beast, all y'all's. I'll get up on the welcomes and things in just a little bit. We should probably get moving so we can get this day over with. Okay. All right. So I'm going to take off my headset. First of all, before I do that, I want to make sure that my audio is okay. Is it too loud? Is it distorted? If it's scratchy and distorted, say something. I might be too close. More often than not, we'll probably be back here talking. So this actually might sound a little better to you when I'm back here. And then as we go back further, we'll probably get quieter. So that's kind of the help. So when we're reading the chats and talking to you up close, you can hear us better. Background noises are more subdued. That's by design. So we don't get a lot of crosstalk and background clanging and all that stuff going on. All right. So I'm going to take this off. Good audio. Perfect. Thank you so much. All right, I'll take this off then. Okay. All right, we are going, guys.
The lawnmower, all right?
Yeah, I couldn't hear it on here.
Okay.
I have a noise suppression filter applied in OBS, so I can't even hear that stuff. Cool. Here, try it.
Okay. Hear the lawnmower?
Nope, can't hear the lawnmower. Or can you?
Can I hear? I can hear myself.
Yep.
That's cool. I can hear you.
Yep. You can hear me talking?
Yeah. Hey, Chad.
Yes.
Yeah. I hear all that, but no lawnmower.
See? Noise suppression. Isn't it great?
Great.
All right. Okay. So just to get started here, I did a little bit of setup work. I've already added. Okay. Well, before I go into too much brewing, let's look at the recipe, because that's obviously what we're here to do. So let me share the recipe, and I'll explain it really briefly. Okay. So you know what we're doing as we get into this. Okay. So you should be seeing my spreadsheet now. This is my homegrown spreadsheet for those who don't know what this is. I don't use commercial brewing software. I've tried a few of them over the years, and I keep going back to my homegrown one that I wrote years ago and keep expanding. So if this doesn't look familiar to you, that's because it's mine. And you can download it as well on my website, or a link in this video, this live stream. I have a link to this recipe posted in Excel and PDF format. So if you want to download this recipe right now or anytime during the stream, go to the video description, pick on the links there, and you can see what I see here and put it on another monitor or whatever you want to do, print it out, whatever. Okay. So what we're doing today is brewing it's technically an imperial stout, but it's actually on the low end of the imperial stout range. As you can see in the recipe output section, my spreadsheet will bold any value here that does not comply with the BJCP guidelines. So you can see here my final gravity expected to be just a little under the minimum for this kind of imperial stout, as well as the IBUs. Now, this is intentional because this is a clone recipe of the Dragon's Milk itself, and also it's not a true imperial stout. It's really more of a bourbon bourbon barrel aged stout. So you can brew it a little lower gravity than what's traditional for imperial stout, because I'm going to be adding bourbon soaked and bourbon soaked oak chips and a little bit of bourbon with it into the an aging vessel later on, which is going to bump up the alcohol level in this anyway, and the sweetness level and everything. So what you're seeing here is not truly representative of the final finished beer, but it is what I have to start with for the brew day and to design my recipe towards. Okay, so I have a couple rows of I got 2-row malt in this grain bill, some dark Munich malt, some caramel malts. I got an 80 Lovibond caramel malt, a 120 Lovibond caramel malt, some flaked oats because I like the creaminess it provides stouts. I love oatmeal stout, so this is something I think I threw in myself to this recipe. So again, I said this is an inspired upon Dragon's Milk recipe, not the exact same thing, but it is the same recipe with a few tweaks to it. Got some chocolate malt that would normally have been a whole pound, but I actually had a quarter pound of midnight wheat malt still left over from a previous brew day, and it's a non-bittered malt that will add more color to the beer without adding the burnt too much burnt roasted flavor. So I kind of compromised on that. We got some hops here, just some Columbus boil hops. We have some Northern Brewer hops for a little flavor and aroma in the end. And because I had some leftover Columbus from the boil, I just threw it in on the back end for some flavor too. And so, all right. Then I also have some water additions for my water. I'm in Chicagoland. We use Lake Michigan water. Very good for lagers, very low minerals, relatively speaking, for like tap water. But I had to amp it up a little bit, which I'll do in just a minute on camera here, to dump the minerals in there. But I have some adjustments there, some ingredients, yeast nutrients, some dry yeast packets, Saf Ale US05, oak chips and bourbon for later, and my mash schedule and all. So I've already added my starting water. So I added 11 gallons, basically 11 gallons at 68 degrees. And now we're going to start doing our mash schedule. The water is heating up right now to 156, and we're going to mash that for 75 minutes. And I'll explain why while we're doing it, because we're a little bit behind the ball here, getting moving. And then we're going to mash out and then continue on. All right, so let me go back and switch views again. I hope that was a nice crash course here for you on what we're doing, at least initially. So what I got here now, I'm going to do some things here. I got other cameras ready to go, folks. I have a webcam over the kettle and another camera view on the Brew Commander. So you guys can look now in the lower left and lower right and see what's going on with the controller and the actual system, as well as what we're throwing and doing to the system from a top-down view, as well as the general view back here. Okay, so let's get going with that. So what I got to do is pull up my recipe on another screen here. I'm going to go down here with it. Okay, so you're seeing me. You're good. We're all good here. All right. So I preemptively, to save a little time, and also I needed to do some adjustments to my grain mill. I started to crush my grain this morning because it's a newer grain mill from Northern Brewer, the Hull Wrecker. My previous JSP mill is still here, but it was a little bit undersized over 21 years of using it, and I wanted something a little bit bigger that can speed through that a little bit better to crush them. So by all means, guys, go ahead and go crush. Go. Thank you so much. So like Chad is now, I think it's Chad, yeah, Chad's over here about ready to crush the rest of the grains, but I had to adjust the roller spacing to get the crush I want. The last two brew days I've had, I noticed I had a bit of a slightly compacted grain bed each time, which I don't want to do, and I've never had before prior to that with my old grain mill. And re-examining my mill settings this morning, just go ahead and do it. Yeah. Play. All right, you guys rock it, man. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's right there. Good. So so I had to readjust the openings to get that nice coarse crush without making too much powder, because the powder will get through the false bottom and into the kettle and float around like little floaties, and it also can compact the mash grain. So some people say crush it fine for higher extract efficiency. I crush it coarser because it's less of a hassle. That's my choice. Okay. All right, so they're crushing back there. They're doing all that. The mash thing is heating up. 156. So we're at our water temperature. I also have to add the mineral additions too. So we're going to do that. While they're doing that, I'm going to add the minerals to the water. So what I got here, if I can get it angled just right, I have a blend of, let's see, it's a blend of gypsum, calcium chloride, and Epsom salt. And I did this, and if I go back to my spreadsheet briefly for you. Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here. Just a little bump. Okay, so I was telling you before, I got very soft water, relatively speaking. I wanted to get my chloride sulfate ratio up to above 1. I want to emphasize more of the malty character of this beer because it's a malt heavy beer. I also wanted to raise up the calcium level as part of this, but not too high. So I made some adjustments. I actually have a tab here, and this tab is a water calculator called Easy Water, which is a standalone spreadsheet that you can get from their website. I actually embed it into my own spreadsheet, and I use that for my water calculations. So I did some calculations here, came up with an estimated pH. I made some water adjustments in order to account for that. And down at the bottom here, you get the resulting things and a recommended ranges here that I'm well within all of these. And I actually have it says it's balanced, but it's actually more balanced towards the more malty side of things. So let me get back to the sheet. Okay, all right. So we're back. So after that's 4, we're gonna dump this in right now.
Temperature should be good.
Oh, and Clay's doing a shot of the beautiful, man.
Jumping back and forth. Yeah, we gotta probably stack these babies.
So we're gonna throw this in there. Put a little bit of the rinse. And then we can go stir it in really well.
Yeah, I expected more roasted grain for a darker beer.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna be very dark.
No, it's not. Well, it's not going to be as dark as a pure black stout, but it's going to be dark enough. And it's the midnight wheat malt that gives it the extra blackness. So I only need a quarter pound of that, right? And that's going to be plenty, according to my calculations. We'll see. All right, so everything's going well there. Thanks, Clay, for resetting the camera on the kettle. That's perfect. And then let me look at some of the comments here briefly while you guys do that. All right. Okay, I'll have to get back to some of your comments in just a little bit, guys. We just want to get to a point where we can actually rest and breathe and talk to you a little bit, okay? So what we're doing now, that's all milled up. That's all good. You need to put the adapter on, Chad.
I don't remember which way it goes.
Oh, no, up the other way. No, yeah, down. All right, yep. And then we want to make sure the hole is facing front because we're going to put a piece down through there. So then now we put the kettle on top of that. And we line it up with the hole like that, kind of, right? And then now we have.
I want some.
Is that a bee?
Yeah.
In November?
Bee.
Get out of here. Go, shoot.
Don't tell them.
So this is part of the BrewEasy. This is like the piece that allowed some of the recirculation to take place here. So let me get this on. And before I do that, so what's cool about the BrewEasy is that they come with the I can't pop it out right now, but there's a little rubber washer, a little orifice inside here, and they come with a pack of like 6 of them, I think it is, with different sized orifices that are preset per general flow rates that you want to achieve. And so for a 10-gallon batch, I had a higher number one, like a 1.25, whatever units to measure that is. This one is a 0.75, which is what, according to the Blichmann user guide, says I should be using for a 5-gallon batch, which is what we're doing today. So just to let you know what's in there.
So we got to adjust the oil temperature, the water temperature, for the grain temperature, right?
Well, we do if we were doing it in a cooler mash tun.
Okay.
But since we have a electronic controller and control over the heat, it doesn't matter as much. So we'll dump that in here at 156. The temperature will drop to like 150 or 148 or something, right? And it'll just come back up. But what we need to do is actually get temperature in the mash tub. We need to put the water from here to here first to get this whole thing stabilized, and then add the grains in. So it'll be just a little bit longer yet. So I'm going to go ahead and turn off the pump, because we want to move the outlet from here up to here. So what I'm going to do is close some of these valves so we don't get water spilling everywhere. You're going to learn these lessons, right, as you go. A little bowl here to catch the water. Not because I'm a heat freak. It's just that experience. This whole floor will be pretty watery later, so why start now, right?
And sticky.
And sticky. All right, so then this goes right up to here. And I'm going to try my best to face the camera doing this, even though it's kind of awkward because I don't want to show my moon again. Like I did that last stream. Not last stream, but that one stream before. My big crack is showing. I'm hunched over right in front of the camera. My wife comes.
You got a lot more viewers.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, don't
I'm
apologize.
gonna start tuning
You're
in.
welcome.
My wife comes running out of the house going, so apologize in advance if I ever expose the moon again. All right, so we got that. We got to open this again. All right, that's actually probably too much fast. And then everything's lined up. We got this piece in here. We'll have to adjust that later. The auto sparge. I'm going to go ahead and pull back on. Oh,
That's not right.
no, it is. It's just, well, it's splashing a little too much, but the fact that it can overflow is actually okay. That just means that it's going too fast for it to come out of the hose here, see? So that's okay. Eventually that will slow down. So the goal here is to fill this up to about, according to my recipe, let's take a look at the recipe one more time. According to the recipe, I want to get this, what was this? We want to use how much? We want to use almost 20 quarts of water, which is what, 5 gallons. And there's a good reason for this. Now, this is part of the challenge on the BrewEasy. I've never done a 5-gallon batch, let alone a high gravity 5-gallon batch. And that requires a heck of a lot of grain, which is going to absorb a lot of the precious water required in this 5-gallon batch. The water is precious with this system because you have to keep the coils, the heating coils in the kettle submerged under liquid at all times, or else they'll burn out. So that means I have to have at least, as a minimum, 5.5 gallons at all times, if not more, in the bottom, which takes away from the top. So what I have here, my extra water really up in the mash or down the kettle is 25 quarts, which is a little over 6 gallons. So that should be good in my kettle. So in order to get to this point, just for those who are curious about the math, I actually had to use a much lower liquor to grist ratio than I normally do of 0.875, roughly, right? Normally I would do like 1.25 to 1.5 quarts per pound. This is actually a really thick mash, and this is about as high as I can get it without hurting the boil coil heating element. So and even to get to this point, I had to add extra water that I don't normally need, which means I have to boil it off at a 90-minute boil because I needed the extra water up front to keep the boil coil from burning out while getting just enough water into the mash to have an effective mash. Okay, so unfortunately, this is what I was saying before, we have to have an extended boil time to boil off the extra water I had to add because of the capacity of the BrewEasy pulling off too much of the mash water for the coils. Okay, so I hope I'm doing this okay. Hoping this will work fine. And that's the rationale behind that. Okay.
Oh, yeah. But usually it's really dark.
So-
I thought it was really dark.
Oh, is it up to? Is it up to? What's the?
I want you to pump all the water out of the toilet.
Oh no, you're right. So what is it we got here? We got 20 20 quarts, so we need to be up to like 5 gallons. And we're a little high, so yeah, so that's good. Thanks, Chad.
Yeah.
See, I'm talking on camera, guys. I can't focus. Chad's my hero.
I know about all that.
Yeah. So now we want to get it to like a state of equilibrium. Make sure that the water level is not below, which it is, which it currently is. Well, it's actually 5 gallons, so the element is actually exposed right now. And I didn't even realize it. See how sensitive that is. Let me take a quick look here before I break something. Okay. All right. It's submerged, just barely. So I think we're all right.
Good catch, Chad. Good catch.
Good catch, Chad. Good catch, Chad.
I've never been much of a dark beer drinker myself, but I saw.
Let's see what's going on, guys. Read some of your comments here.
This year, it's probably gonna be a little easier.
They only want to see your best side, Larry.
My best side, or my back side.
Well, it says best.
Oh, good.
Take it whichever way you want.
You think it's
Oh my goodness, a lot of comments here, guys. Be here, so many comments. How's everybody doing? Been a while since I've been here with you guys. What the heck? I was doing 5 gallons today.
It's actually not
Technically,
to start.
5.5 gallons.
You're trying to
Let's see here.
anyone can make a bowl of spaghetti. Jarred sauce. And some
Hey, Larry's buried. That's funny. Oh, that's a brew day. Tune in late. Cheers from Kentucky. What's going on, Kentucky? Love me some Chad. All right, I appreciate it, guys. I heard that too. Something's beeping. I don't know what it is.
Oh, it's the brook matter saying we're within a certain amount of temperature of the targets. It's just kind of quieter than I thought it was.
Chad
I was
Can.
talking around. I can't even beat. All right.
Good day, Australia. 3:30 a.m. there. Holy crap.
Hardcore, baby.
Hardcore staying up 3:30 a.m. to watch our butts.
Okay, so we got 5.5 gallons here coming down. So I think we could probably.
I am
mix in.
sipping on Larry. Larry, what beer is this? I done forgot already.
That is basically my it's a Bell's Two-Hearted clone. Chad and I did a couple videos I think on this topic.
The last brew day we did this, yeah.
Yeah. We didn't film that one because it was just hanging out, but and we're doing a special kind of beer that we haven't yet announced, but on the side. But
On the side.
But anyway,
He said, love me some Chad. He's got the Chad cam.
Chad Cam.
Chad on a mower suppression duty. Yeah.
All right, so where are we at, guys? All right, so
Let's see here.
I think we're good here. So let's start putting in the
Yeah, film everything
grains. So what we
always.
do
That's right.
is
How many people we got on here? It doesn't say it.
I'm gonna remember to do this around the camera, I suppose. I was gonna move the camera over more, but that's good.
Brazil.
So
Wow.
we'll go
What
ahead
time is it in
and
Brazil?
At a time. Don't pour the whole thing at once because I think it's all a bunch of dough balls.
73, 74. 69.
Dough ball.
73 people. Wow. Yeah, because it doesn't show that here. I'm looking around and I don't see it. Stupid thing.
He's on YouTube, right?
What's that?
He's on a YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's the live. Yeah, we're live on YouTube, and we usually get around 150 people watching, and then throughout the day there's more. But it's going down and up and down, up and down. They see my mug on here, they're like, "Oh, turn it off." Yeah, it's like my glass. It's up and down. Wind Monkey Brewing.
The extra
Cheers.
efficiency of the batch because such high gravity, it's gonna be hard to.
No, Larry's pretending to work over there.
I'm trying to follow like you do things slower. So we'll mix this in and we'll.
That's true. The best thing is to go up and down. He said. That's 2:30, 14:30. You're making it difficult for me.
We certainly break down a lot.
Got the 24-hour clock on me.
Trickle more than a full blown. Pretty thick, man.
It is.
Nice. Live.
No, it's
South Africa. Oh, hello from South Africa. Good grief. Yep, time to get another beer. Yeah, it is time to get another beer. I'm running out.
Me too.
The camera's backwards.
You're backward from the camera.
Yeah, one way or the other. I'm not sure. Doesn't matter. Do you mash out on every
Sure,
brew?
we bring up any
Oh,
gold
that's what we
balls in
do.
there, which are just dry. They look wet.
That's a thick mash.
Dry in the middle. Which means not getting-
Well, it's a high grain bill for 5 gallons, so yeah, it's a thick mash.
It's a very thick mash. Less than 1 quart per pound.
Less than 1 quart per pound, he says.
Probably more like 0.7.
Romania. Cheers.
I love that
Good.
smell, guys.
Oh, I can smell it from here.
I've
That
been
smells
smelling
awesome.
it for a while.
That smells awesome. Just saying.
Yeah.
That smells like bread.
Yeah, it's like a bread, cereal, oatmeal-ish kind of.
Good. Okay, that's probably
Suppose if you had to add more water, you can always boil it off in the boil.
good here.
Did you say it's gonna be a 75-minute?
90-minute boil because I had to have extra water just to make the boil coil from burning out.
Right, the boil's longer because of it.
Yeah.
But I'm saying the mash. You said was 75 minutes.
75 because of the thick mash, and so like the thicker the mash, I think the slower the conversion is. So I want to make sure we
This
get
is
plenty of time because I don't want a 1.060 gravity beer. I want a 1.086 gravity beer when we're done.
What
Well,
up, California?
I did
Not
buy
quite
some malt
Romania,
extract
but nope,
over
it's
there.
not. But
This
that's
is
all
the-
right.
You did what?
I bought some malt extract.
Oh,
so
okay.
so in case
Oh,
we
nice, yeah.
miss our numbers, just in case.
Johnny says that the mash will thin out when the enzymes
Yeah.
get to working on it.
Oh,
Yeah, it'll look a little sludgy then at that point,
got
won't
that
it?
going for us.
Mash looks pretty good from here. It smells good from here. That bee's back. We got a bee. You want to say hi, bee? Get away from my face. Yeah, that'd be hilarious. It just like stings me in the nose, like bam. It's too gonna be efficient and calibrate this one.
So that should hold them up that high. So. All right. So let's let it sit. So
It's a good question for you because I don't even. Hey, Larry.
Keep it open so we can monitor it.
So this is a good question because I mean I could technically answer it, but I want you to. He said, "What kind of efficiency?"
Do you calculate for this one when I scaled it to my system? Yeah. So that's a handicap, right? You're gonna have a huge efficiency hit with this kind of beer. You know, a lot of people say drop your efficiency by 10 points. So if you're normally getting 70, then you're going to get 60 with this. However, so I did drop my efficiency a little bit. If I show my spreadsheet, I have a new equipment profile for just this beer called the Blichmann blah, 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 high gravity. And so I lowered my extract efficiency a little bit, not 10 points. It was only a few points because I'm optimistic that I can still get my efficiency up by doing things like what I was explaining to Clay in the background. He probably didn't hear me, you guys here, but we wanted to let the mash and the grains soak in all the water. So we're not recirculating just yet. We're just going to let it sit there and rest for 5-10 minutes. Then we're going to do a slow recirculation, not a fast one. And when we go to lauter it later, we're going to slow down the lauter a bit, and we're going to do something called raking in the mash, which if you don't know what that is, we'll show you. It's like as the mash is going, we're going to take a spoon and kind of like create little cavities in the mash to help the water get down in there. And hopefully with all this stuff that we're going to try to do, we'll get close to my 70% expected extract efficiency. However, if we fail that, I have backup. I got plan B, some dry malt extract. We can actually add what we need to bump up the gravity in the boil. So either way, we're covered. Okay, so we're gonna just let that sit for just a little bit longer and make sure that all the grain absorbs what it needs to absorb. Let me take a look at some of your comments here. That are right there currently. I can scroll back a ways, but it smells good. It smells so good in here, man.
Really good.
Oh, it smells so good. Hey, Twin Monkeys, how's it going? What's up, Rob? Exelson, Christopher again, Sheriff, Mike, DVC, Patrick, Alan Alonso. Man, you guys really, yeah, it's a thick mash. I heard Chad mentioning that. He must have commented on your comment there, Mike. Yeah, it's a very thick mash. Just like I said, I designed it as a 0.88 quarts per pound. That's pretty damn thick mash. It's like almost like porridge. But again, it's mandatory in this system because of the process involved. Again, with the heating coils having to be submerged, which takes a lot of that mash water away and puts it down below in the boil kettle, where it's not useful for the mash, but it's the boil coil's got to heat it up and recirculate it back to the top again. And I even had to add a couple, an extra gallon or so of water to my recipe just to get that to happen, which means my boil is going from 60 minutes to 90 minutes just so it can boil off and drive off that extra water that I really didn't need for this recipe, just to make the brew system happy. Okay, and avoid burning up the coils again. What else we got here, folks? Let's see. Yeah. So again, I'm no expert at this, guys. I like making stouts. I've made oatmeal stouts. I've made imperial stouts. I've made high gravity. I've made barley wines. In fact, Scotch ale and barley wines were like among the first beers I ever made 20 years or more ago, right? So I was a fan of high gravity brewing then, kind of lost my way and did other things ever since. And now I'm coming back around to doing high gravity beers again. So I haven't done it in a while. I'm no expert. I'm learning as I go from memory, past experience, research, reading, learning from others who've done the same thing. I'm saying I'm not the subject matter expert on this yet. Hopefully I will become one because I love this style of beer, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially this time of year.
Yeah.
It's getting chilly.
Did Chad bring you over any chips and dip this time? No. He didn't bring anything this time. He sometimes brings donuts from a bakery behind his house, which is awesome. Sometimes he brings stuff, but this time he brought 2 more mouths that I gotta feed. So I don't know what happened this time.
Went the opposite direction.
Mm-hmm. Can I add extra enzymes to mash hot mess? Well, it depends on what your goals are, right? See, with Dragon's Milk, it's more of a malty, slightly sweet, still yet balanced beer. If you're looking for that dry beer, yeah, if you want to get the final gravity down to the single digits, of course you want to use enzymes. The point of this is to not do that. It's the opposite. You want a nice high final gravity on this thing, so it's more malty and like full-bodied and that kind of stuff. The entry email is invalid. Again? No, come on. It can't be invalid because I just did it yesterday or this morning. So, okay. So I didn't mention this earlier, guys. We are doing giveaways.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I know. I got sidetracked too. So first of all, let me see if the address is correct. But we have giveaways today. I should have mentioned that right out of the gate, but I hope you're not here just for the giveaways. If not, leave because I don't want you here. I'm just, no, actually kind of I don't, right? I mean, honestly, to be quite honest, I don't do this stuff to like give away crap. It's a lot of work for me to do it. I'm doing it because I'm rewarding people who like to hang out with us and comment and hang out for the afternoon. I mean, that's the intent of the giveaways. It isn't just to give away free crap, honestly. And it's not crap. Sorry, Clay. It's good stuff. But
some of it's crap.
Yeah. So
it's not mine, obviously.
Just not JaDeD Brewing.
Not here. Whoever's not here, it's all crap.
And Blichmann has good stuff too. Speaking of which, they are giving away. Blichmann is giving away on the screen there. They're giving away a couple Brew Visions, which are digital thermometers. I think they're Bluetooth enabled. I think that connect to your phone, so you can put them on your boil kettle and stuff. I put details of all this stuff in the video description and with like links to each product. So for Blichmann and for JaDeD, they have. I got links in the video description for all of this. But just as a summary, there's 2 Brew Visions from Blichmann, an inline oxygenation kit, and they're doing an Anvil because they own the Anvil brand. They're doing an Anvil 7-gallon bucket fermenter, and so there's that from from Blichmann. Clay here is offered kindly to offer one of his JaDeD brand copper triple coil immersion chillers that he'll work with you to pick the right size for your vessel. Right? Is that right? Yeah,
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's
Figure out
great.
the right thing for you, and if you already have JaDeD, then you'll get another one.
You'll get
And
another
you
one.
can sell it or something,
Hey, it's
or
it'll be yours.
recycle it for $300.
Yeah.
It's a lot of copper, not literally $300.
Oh, so the email does work, Rob. So okay, so
okay.
it was a
That's what
typo
I
or
was trying
something.
to
Okay,
do.
thank you, because I tested this for days. He tested it, I tested it. We all just because the last giveaway was a big freaking turd. Honestly, I mean, not the giveaway, but the fact that I couldn't execute on it because of the software I bought for that purpose. So this is actually my own homegrown solution. I just made an email address. You send the email to that giveaways at BEER-N-BBQ.com. Give me your first and last name, your U.S. mailing address, and it's got to be in the lower 48 states, fellas. I'm sorry for you guys in Australia and elsewhere, but it's just it's a lot of the reasons for it. It's easy and low cost shipping for the sponsors like JaDeD and Blichmann as well. But what it really is more about is as much as the legalities of doing giveaways. Every country, there's international laws about this stuff, and I don't want to get caught up in having to hire lawyers just to simply do a simple giveaway. It's ridiculous, right? So
Yeah.
Okay, so there you go. So yep, it's valid. Thanks, Rob. Appreciate it for the feedback. Go for it. Send me those emails. The giveaway is only going to be open until this stream ends. So it's open now from noon, basically when we started the stream, till probably 6 p.m.-ish, maybe sooner, depending on how long this brew day goes. So send
If it
those
goes
over.
long enough, we'll gain an hour.
Yeah, because the time changed tomorrow or tonight, whatever. All right, so there you go. So again, I got that little scroll bar going across the top of the screen, so I don't have to keep talking about it all afternoon over and over again. Just read what's up there, follow those instructions, and hopefully we'll get you something, okay? All right, so it's been about 5 minutes or more. We can start recirculation, I believe, right?
I was gonna go back here. I saw somebody, Maldo's Brewing. I saw your question about JaDeD Brewing need a pro tip on cleaning your immersion coil. I love this thing. However, it's turned a different color on me. Yep, copper does that. Oxidizing of copper. The oxidation changes the color, but it's not bad at all. You can just put it in like vinegar, acetic acid, or some people use ketchup. I wouldn't do ketchup, but you can soak it in some vinegar for a little while, or some star sand, but don't leave it in too long because copper is very active with the acid. The positive ion on copper gets stripped off with acids rather quickly. When you're boiling it in your wort, it's not much of a concern. It's actually beneficial to have some copper nutrient for your yeast, but in general, you don't want to leave it for like hours, or definitely not overnight, or I would say like 15-20 minutes. Another thing you could do would be to boil some vinegar, just some white vinegar, about half a gallon to 5 gallons. Works pretty well. And then if you want it really shiny, then get like a Scotch Brite or a steel wool, or obviously you have to rinse it off again after you use that, but that'll brighten it up. I've seen chillers come back from a lot to look like brand new again. So it's possible. It just does take a little extra time, a little extra care on it. Anyway,
I'm going to check the water level above the boiler coil briefly to make sure that my memory is correct, that I get the right amount of water in there, and I do. So I'm going to let that go.
Yeah, no, something.
Huh,
something
it's just the
changed,
temperature
but I
showing
was
160
doing
now
just the
instead of 156.
ethanol.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the different.
So, yeah, so you got just enough of a trickle here. No, I wonder if it got stuck already.
Oh, shit. Like right now, it's not 12 hours.
You get this thing. Oh, yeah, it's already kind of compacted. See, I didn't slowly open the valves. I kind of just opened them and they kind of plugged right up. So, yeah, I'm not getting the flow that I'm looking for here. So hopefully this will be enough.
Yeah, no, it's like I pressed the cap on it, I mixed it in. I was saying yours is still a little, it's not.
There we go.
I love my notebook.
There we go.
I haven't touched it since you're in.
That's good. So, you try to knock down some of the green here. Back under water.
What I'm saying.
That's under work. All right. So this is going to be a kind of a pain in the ass experience for me, only because I have to closely watch the recirculation rate, make sure the boiler coils don't get exposed, make sure there's enough work coming into the mash for the recirculation, make sure it doesn't get stuck, that kind of stuff. Oh, hey Brian, hey man, thanks a lot for the $10, man. Woohoo! Much obliged, and in your honor there, I'm drinking out of your glass too there, man. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for hosting, not hosting, thanks for moderating. If you're going to stick around, great. If you can't, that's understandable too. I didn't ask your permission or to see if you're going to be available today, obviously, but every little bit helps, so thank you so much. So Brian's Short Circuit of Brewers, most of you probably know who he is because we kind of cross paths and channels and everything a lot on YouTube, but for those of you who don't know, he's got his own Short Circuit of Brewers channel. His emphasis is more electric brewing.
Nice.
He does a lot of cool stuff too, for tips and tricks and recipes and things, of course. So go check him out if you haven't subscribed to him yet. And thanks a lot, Brian.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, awesome. Okay, so let me check on this again. Chad, want to go ahead and answer some questions for anyone who's...
I could try to answer questions, but you know, I'm half dumb and not smart.
Are we all gonna have a shot of Angel Envy at halftime?
Brian, let's see here.
We can, if you like Angels Envy. I didn't know you liked Angels Envy.
I'm just messing with him.
But if you're doing a shot of whiskey, I ain't serving Angels Envy. I'll give you the Jack Daniels that's down there.
No, he was downstairs checking out all your liquor. He's like, "Oh, this is all he's got." I'm like, "No, he's got more."
I said, he doesn't have to worry about me right in his bar. And then I seen McKellen, and I said, "Oh, Angel's Envy." I'm like, he's got some good ones.
Yeah, Chad's a brainiac, all right.
Have more whiskeys. I'm trying to cut back. I used to have a.
Let's see here.
Well,
Thanks,
tequila's
Anthony.
not
Yeah.
now.
Let's see here.
I got tequila down there too, just not a whole lot, just a couple of them.
I was telling him, I don't
too
open
many.
them.
Did you get a cigar?
I did.
Oh yeah.
I got a nice rye. I got something that you probably never heard of. High West
That's all right. You just throw all your crumbs on me.
rye.
It's fine.
Yippee-ki-yay. They stopped making it this year, so I got it.
Knock the crumbs off. Thanks, guy.
Like 600. So they stopped making it in production.
Really?
Yeah.
My favorite affordable bourbon is
Great
Eagle Rare 10-year right now. Oh.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's an exceptionally great ride.
I love.
Larry's got this sitting out here. I think he anticipates drinking some. Let me see if I get it in the camera. There you go. Whenever there's bourbon sitting out, I think Larry wants to drink it.
I like bourbon.
He said he likes bourbon.
Got some nice
He is so
barrels in
funny.
the store. Got a Hotel Tango bourbon barrel. It's really, it's just almost like Basil Hayden.
Let's see here. Larry, Thanksgiving food videos
That's
coming.
interesting. Nice dry run.
Larry, the want to know if you have any Thanksgiving food videos coming.
Oh man. Well, I'm not hosting Thanksgiving. I've been kind of busy a lot the past couple of years with my new job. That's kept me from doing. You know what's funny is that I was going to do some burgers today on my grill outside for all of us, and I opened up the grill and I realized I haven't cooked on the thing probably since August. That's how out of touch I've been on my food hobby. So unfortunately, no. I do have old Thanksgiving videos, turkey videos and sides and stuff.
Yeah.
They're pretty old now. They're probably pretty corny by today's standards. So you got to take that into
You know, like
consideration.
every 5 to 10 years, the videos seem goofy when you look back, right?
Yeah. I mean, even videos I do now, and in the future, I'll look back and go, why did I do it that way? I was terrible or something. But it's a learning process. I mean, this whole YouTube fad has only been around for like 15 years.
Making
officially,
some back bacon. What the heck?
but, back bacon from what was that?
He was saying there, he says, I'm out to make some back
Ooh,
short circuit of brewers.
some like baby back bacon, like or like actual back bacon.
Usually it comes from the belly.
Well, that's what I was asking. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, look at. Okay, so Antonio Martinez is telling us to do a mandatory beer chug. Oh, I'm sorry, mandatory bourbon chug. No. Oh, speaking of bourbon, though, I do have.
I just showed him.
Oh, did you? Okay, well, you already showed him this. Okay, so that's a bourbon that's going to go into this recipe.
Oh, see, I thought he was going to drink it. He's going to put it in the recipe.
Well, we don't. No, I'm not going to put this whole bottle out. I only need a couple ounces, so we'll drink some of this today.
I told him, I said, usually when you got bourbon sitting out, it's because you plan to drink it.
Oh, yeah. Well, we will. It's like it's November. It's a great cool day to have some whiskeys. I think I will go get another bottle if you guys want something else.
Smoked pork loin. I just made one like a week ago.
Yeah, smoked pork loin. Yeah. Oh,
I got an S&S like Larry, and I decided to just smoke a pork loin on my rotisserie. Let's see here. I might not have the whole stream, Larry, but everything looks great and professional as usual. Well, I'm glad you think that, because it doesn't seem like that from our point of view sometimes.
Oh shit.
Yeah, cured and smoked.
Sounds like
Smoking a turkey. Yes. Smoked turkey's awesome. Do it.
Dude, smoke.
What's smoking?
The boil coils were exposed.
Oh, do I got to keep?
It's smoke.
I have to watch him every 5 minutes.
So I just turned off the heat. See, look, it's like smoking. Look at that.
Yeah. The coils got exposed.
It took me 30 seconds to like turn my back, and that's how fast it happened. So
Smells like roasted toast.
Oh yeah. But it's not.
Smells like toast in here now. The temperature here is about 55 degrees. Nebraska's 50, so we're not too far off in Nebraska. It's comfortable with the sweater, you know. The cold beer doesn't help because it's cold in your hand, but
I hope the coils are okay.
Yeah.
let's see here. What does Larry have in the orifice and the drain tube? I don't know.
Just a smoked pork.
So
In the smoked quarter. Apparently,
Yeah.
so you're saying are we losing water volume, or are we just pumping too much up?
Not returning fast enough.
it's not returning fast enough.
Is it open?
It's such a thick mash
Ah,
that it takes forever to water to get through it, but you gotta pump it up. So it's really
Yeah.
you gotta really turn the flow rate all the way down on this thing.
yes, he's doing a 5-gallon batch and a 10-gallon system. That is absolutely correct.
And a high gravity version of that.
And a high gravity version at that. So the water is not draining fast enough to keep the coils, the heater coils, underwater. And we have a little burning smell here. A little toasty. Not burning, but a little toasty.
Doing the rake thing.
I just did it.
Oh, did you?
So the idea is that you rake the
29 degrees in southern Vermont. Wow.
Not the very bottom.
Oh,
50 degrees in Pennsylvania.
Like packed and stuck. And
So it seems like the 50s is pretty common right now in most places. Alabama is 61. Wow.
And also like
Is that chilly for Alabama at this time of year? 61.
but
Well, it was
if you break the bottom.
42. Let's see here. I'm back and I didn't miss it.
Right.
No, yeast and the beast. You didn't miss anything other than Larry running out of water on his heater coils.
okay, so now we're back underneath the. All right, so now we can turn the heat back on.
Yes, it is a little chilly for Alabama. That's what I thought.
There we go. All right, so let's make sure the flow rate going again.
Roasted toast. Yep.
See, it's stuck.
What's
That's
that?
what the mash again. So damn thick
Yeah, it's so thick
It's
the
so
water's
damn
not
thick.
draining.
that it won't even drain. even with the valve all the way open.
Maybe there's something in the valve.
Well, who knows? I mean, maybe, but
The false bottoms should be helping you out.
the false bottom should be doing all that for us. Yeah.
Minnesota is 63. Wow, Minnesota's warmer than Alabama? That doesn't make any sense. Add some water, Larry. It's short circuit. It said, "Add some water, Larry."
I've already added an extra gallon more than the recipe needs.
He asked if you could use rice hulls, but that's too late for that.
Well, that's something to think about in the future, but I don't think it's just that. I think it's just the rate required to keep it recirculating is so great.
The grain bill is too high.
It just it's too much of a grain bill.
Yeah,
for what we're doing.
Yeah, even if you did a 10 gallon, you would just double the grain, so it'd be the same.
That's why.
It'd be the same. The kegerator is running, and we had to catch it a few times because I had to get more beer.
That old joke.
Well, someone asked earlier if it was running, and no one said anything, and then
Well, first off, because of this, because he tried to
bait you into a joke.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, but look, see,
The water has stage fright. Yeah, it's stage fright. The valve is all the way open and it's not draining through, so it's just so thick. I don't know. You guys got a video picture right here on the bottom of the screen there, and
I think there was something stuck in the line.
it's thicker than it looks in the video.
Yeah,
It really
the
is.
valve a little bit. Yeah, so I think the valve got something caught in the valve. So trying to get it not too fast of a flow rate.
Wow, 55 in Michigan.
That's how you,
Yeah, it's 55 here.
see, that's just
57 in
there we go.
Illinois.
Not sure, but
We're all human. That's right.
Are you talking about the weather?
Yeah, everybody was talking about the weather, and I was like, yep. 61 in Alabama. I
Chad,
said,
you
"Isn't
got
that
nothing
cold?"
else to talk about? Let's talk about the weather.
Hey, they were more than willing to jump in with the weather. Everybody had to post what the weather was from where they live, so that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Maybe we're that boring.
We're so boring. We're talking about what temperature it is where you live.
So if I see a lot of bubbles,
In comparing.
Yeah. Well, we're just covered up the fact that Larry
I mean,
can't get the water to drain out of the mash into the bottom, so the heater coils were exposed to the air,
Can fill it up.
like he tried to avoid in the beginning when he mentioned that we don't want to do that. And we've never really had that problem.
It should be putting all this water. It should be a continuous flow or air. And I don't think it's even air. I think it's just like vacuum, partial vacuum. Right. So
We need more people giving advice. That's right, we do.
All right, so that's right about 5
It's like
gallons.
assholes. Everybody's got one, right?
Well, I knew this was going to be a constant challenge. I knew it.
For
There it goes. That's this nice small trick. See how it comes in spurts? You know. So it'll come in like spurts like that, right?
from the pump. The feed from the pump should be consistent, unless there's air, there's sucking air.
So no, I mean it looks pretty consistent.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's air building up.
yeah, but it's got to be here.
Right
That's
there.
why all that's coming out of there. When you bring it up,
He said reboot.
Oh, now the float is being lifted. That's why it's starting to show. So that's a good thing. See, so if I push it down,
More paddles.
go on.
More paddles in the pot. That's a good one. Yeah, there's too many cooks. See, there's so many cooks in the kitchen. Trying to turn it off and turn it on. No, it's not. That's it. No.
There's only one cook. Larry's the only one cooking. We're all just standing around.
I knew this would be
He's the only one figuring it out. We're just pointing things out.
Yeah, he said sucking air
look,
from the valve flow.
Look, it's going now. Oh, look, now it's not.
Yeah, it's flowing. It's not flowing. It's flowing. It's not flowing. It's cold and wet in the savannah. Hey, that's where my cat's from.
Savannah.
Is there a control alt delete on the brew commander?
Higher flow rate.
Yeah, me. I think I got to keep them straight once in a while.
Choke because the grain is so thick, it just blocks the manifold.
Well, I sure hope the efficiency doesn't crash because of this.
Actually, not really. I don't think it will. Well, it might, because it's got to constantly recirculate.
He said add eggshells.
You know, but it's coming in split.
Salvation Brewing said add
weird?
eggshells.
So it's having a hard time.
Maybe if we were growing plants.
Let flow it. So it should just flow.
Oh my goodness. The comments you guys put on here are hilarious. I can't even read all of them.
It's not even coming out anymore. I mean, it's a little trickle.
From the bottom?
It's like a little trickle.
That's what I'm saying. Look inside the pot. Make sure it's not like running out of water.
Oh no, it's still got 5.5 gallons.
Line is forward. What would make it like trickle on the not trickle? Oh.
So what's going on? I don't need to be over
Yeah,
there.
but
That's for sure.
You don't even need it. It's sitting on the match.
Yeah, you're right. You know what?
Let's see what's going on
We'll
here.
down and see. Yeah.
How cold is it where you're at?
I was trying to make it a lot easier.
Or how warm.
Supposed to help. Because in mine,
Right.
but if it's
If it's sitting on the match,
Oh.
we ain't doing nothing.
Coat hanger. That's probably what it needs, is a coat hanger.
no, I found this before.
Hold on.
Okay.
We
Well,
got something.
let's see what else is going on here. Hey, Brian.
All of a sudden, you just started chugging.
Hey, Brian. Nice live stream last weekend on Halloween. Except I don't know if blood
Well,
on
let's see if
the
it doesn't drain it.
blood on the
That's-
boiled
that's
kettle,
challenge.
the
Trying to keep it at probably 5.5
best
gallons
idea.
now.
It's
So-
funny.
So the trick is trying to recirculate it at the same rate that it's going in, that it's coming out. And this is why I'm not a fan of fly sparging, which is kind of, in a way, what this kind of is, although it's a recirculation. I mean, that's why I was always a fan of batch sparging. You just dump the grain in, you stir it together, you close the lid, you come back an hour later, and it's done. It's simple. It's simple. That would have been that would have been fine if I would have done it that way. But I like challenges. You know, I've been brewing for 21 years. Doing a lot of the same routine kind of brews is kind of boring after a while. This is a challenge for sure, and I accept the challenge. And I knew this was going to happen to a degree. I didn't know how bad, but yeah.
As long as it's enough. Yeah, maybe that'll help. Regulate. Let it do its own. Let it regulate. Fix. Now so it's regulating on its own.
Yeah, it's okay. Just at a gallon. Just as long as that doesn't drop, which it did. See, it's down already now. So now I got to close this.
That's all right. That's what we want to do.
Every time I do that, it clogs. There's got to be like a minimum amount of flow rate coming through that pump for this thing to work. See, look, it stopped flowing. Look,
Go on. Let's just slow it down.
just for now, so we'll see. But
It's still doing something.
all right,
We don't want the heater coils exposed to the air. So
yeah, that's the challenge with this system. Okay, so it's still submerged. So 5. It's at 5. It's just a 10 over 5 gallons according to the sight glass. So I think we're gonna, as long as we're at least 5 gallons and up in that thing, we should be okay. It got down to like 4 gallons and started smoking. So, yeah, it's like, oh, not good, not good.
well, short-circuited brewers did mention you're sucking air from the valve, and I agree. You're sucking air from here, which is creating air bubbles.
Okay.
But either way, when we get flow into here, it stays in here and it's not going down fast enough. So we have to find that happy medium. That's all.
All right. Well, I think we got it, guys, because it's still at 5. It hasn't gone down or up, and this thing is actually providing us a little bit of a flow, small trickle. But if that's sufficient, fine. The problem is that our mash temperature is now 140. Oh, that's why I didn't turn it back on again. Damn it, Larry. Trying to fix the flow rate. I forgot to turn the boil coil back on.
Temperature's fine. Oh wait, you got a camera on.
Oh, so much maintenance.
Can't even lie to them if you got a camera on the temperature.
What? I didn't lie. I said. I
said we could lie, but
Oh.
we can't because you got a camera on there. Everything's fine. Temperature's great.
Mm-hmm.
Don't mind the 140 you see. That's not what you really see. It's all an illusion. Oh, he's
Why am I
okay.
I'm creeping Brian out.
I don't know.
Oh, was it because I was talking about the blood that you had on your boil kettle?
Blood. I
Yeah,
must have missed that one.
you had some bloody handprints.
Oh, nice.
I was
All right.
live
We're in a
streaming
good
last
spot.
week. I don't think I'm creeping. I shouldn't be the one
Just
creeping
took
you out.
20 minutes.
That's
Get
creeping
there.
me out, man.
Ugh.
Larry, Short Circuit Brewer said, take the restrictor plate out of the return tube.
Yeah, well, I could, but that wasn't really the problem. The problem that it wasn't pumping enough liquid from the bottom. It was actually. Is that what that problem was?
Well, it was
Oh.
returning fast enough.
It wasn't returning. Well, that would be that then. Yeah. So that would make sense. But now I don't want to turn it off because I just got the flow rate steady.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna mess with it now.
Yeah,
right?
if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. So that's kind of a trickle. That's unfortunate. I was kind
Yeah,
of,
maybe another shot of bourbon will help.
Oh, some bourbon. I agree.
He said, take another shot of bourbon, it'll help.
Well, we should be drinking bourbon, or we could drink some dragon's milk as a
Don't twist my arm.
as an off for what the milk
Bourbon.
for the bourbon.
Bourbon.
All right. Well, let's make sure this is going right.
Juan's like, don't twist my arm.
Yeah.
The controller is still off. Hey, he said the controller's still off, Larry.
Oh, off? No, it's on. It says
Oh.
auto and pump.
They're
Well,
probably older.
No, it just, it's only 2 comments away.
All this medium. This.
Yeah, there's orifices.
Yeah,
over
is
here.
that the one you have in there? Is that the largest of them?
No, that's one of the smaller ones.
Oh,
See, so that's part of the problem.
yeah. It could have been.
I should pull that thing out and put it, or just take it out and just dump it.
At least
like
the
that.
next time.
For next time.
Match.
Yeah. So here, I'll explain that to everyone on camera. All right. So what Brian and we're all talking about here is with the BrewEasy. It comes with this little package of orifices. So some have bigger orifices, some have smaller orifices, right? And there's a whole bunch of them here. So per their manual, they recommended the one that I'm using now. So that's what I put in.
Oh, so you followed the instructions?
So I followed the instructions, but I think the instructions are more for typical beers at much lower gravities than what we're brewing.
Oh, okay.
So it's a lesson learned. So now I know next time, if I do this next time, I'm not sure. I'm going to either get rid of the orifice or use a larger one. The point of the orifices is that it allows you to open the knob all the way and just have it auto control the flow rate. So you don't have to do what we're doing is fighting with valves from the pump to the kettles and all that stuff. So it is what it is. Lesson learned. I just first time doing something, you follow the user manual, right? So if something goes,
Okay, he said the camera's frozen on the thing.
no, it's not.
He says it's stuck on 15.5 or 15.6. He said it wasn't.
Oh, look at that. Oh, it is. Hold on a minute.
Oh, I've heard that.
Let me turn it back off. Turn it back on. Oh, it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hold on a minute.
Oh, yeah.
You see the timer is not running. See, it doesn't change. Instructions for reading later. Yeah, well,
The guys here.
a lot of instructions. Oh, you think Rob's here?
Yeah, someone just eyeballed us.
All right, hold on a minute. Let's see if this works. No, it ain't working now.
He said just take the top of the kettle off and take it out.
All right, so now it's starting to
I
drain.
mean, we didn't order.
Patrick says, I like when the instructions are in English. English. Oh, jeez.
So now the damn. So here's software for you, right? So right before the live stream, I mean minutes before the live stream, that camera that's no longer working, that's on the Brew Commander, the damn app on the phone says, sorry, we can't connect to your computer unless you go to your computer and update a driver all of a sudden. You know, it's like, well, wait a minute, I didn't even update. So apparently the app must have auto-updated on the phone, required a new version of a driver for my computer. So I put this thing on, and now look at this. I mean, it was working fine before. So
this is a lot of hard work.
yeah, I see. So now it's not showing it.
No, it's just thinking.
Hold on.
That's what she said.
We just want to keep an eye and make sure that that thing doesn't get below 5 gallons while I work on this.
Morning, man.
Hey, what's going on, Robert? Come on in.
Rob?
Yeah, how's it going, man?
Robert?
Sorry for the delay.
Oh, that's all right. How's it going?
Oh, more people, more fun. Look, we got... It is Robert, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Robert's here.
I said Robert. He said Mark. I'm like, I thought his name was Robert myself.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, come on in. I was just trying to troubleshoot a problem here for 2, 3. So,
All of them.
no, all of them. I'm going to turn off this phone and turn it back on again. I think it's something wrong with the app.
Yeah, he's asking if it's the same one you used for the last live stream.
Yeah, it is. It's the same piece of shit app. I never found a new one because.
Whoa. Who's bending over? Rondo, is that your ass or so?
It's getting really high in there. I hope that's getting higher here. So it's still
Come on, Rob.
Hey, how you been?
Good. How are you? Sorry, dude. Good. Yeah, you guys. You
From
The tester took place. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, so we have a new guest here. I'll just introduce him in a minute here, but let me fix this thing here. So for those who don't remember, I did a video about a year or two ago, probably 2 years ago now. Or was it last year? Chad and I went to a brewery in Indiana, in Chesterton, called Chesterton Brewery, and we did a whole brew day where they made a batch of my Lair Garden wit beer on a large scale, and we helped them brew it, and we came back and we tasted it. Well, Robert over here was one of the folks that came all the way out there from the Chicago area, right? Yeah, he drove all the way out there and just to hang out for the day. So he's here to hang out for the day, and so we got more people. Here we go. Here, hold on.
Welcome to Chicago.
I'm gonna get my camera on. There's a just watch the bullets, man. Oh, this is going down, guys.
Oh boy.
The cops are going to show up any minute now.
This screen fighting in the yard.
Welcome to me.
This damn phone ain't working. I'll have to go out there with it.
Turn this one over. He said, "Oh, let them see."
Oh, it's getting pretty serious now.
See it?
You
No.
you could see it. It just
We're getting a whitewash. We're getting a whitewash.
it did come in for a second. Drama. Brew day drama.
This drama happens across the street all the time. Brothers and sisters fighting each other, fighting their parents, friends, girlfriends, domestic disputes galore. Cops come here all the time. I mean, this is going to be another one. Watch the lights come scrolling by here in just a minute. Here, watch. There they go. So who's doing the fighting?
It looked like two dudes.
Kind of hard to see. It's too bad we can't zoom in.
I was trying to shroud it. I thought maybe that did too much light.
You know,
How's the beer going?
how's the beer going? Yeah.
Oil over.
I wish I could get that on camera.
All right.
Is it not flowing?
Go back
It's
to
not
brewing.
flowing.
Yeah, turn it back. You can't see shit. Back to brewing. Back to brewing. Now back to regularly scheduled program.
Is it flowing now?
Yes.
Sorry, guys. You might have noticed.
It's like the most minuscule turn of that.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw that first, but yeah, there was a fight next door, and we tried to get it down a little bit more, right there. Yeah, it's like rough neighborhood.
That's why I'm always carrying my gun on me.
Yeah, live stream the neighbors.
Cops in Illinois.
Bad boys, bad boys.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys.
Yeah, it just came out of nowhere.
Let's keep an eye out for that vehicle if it comes by a little later and slower.
I'm doing great. I don't know about that. Let's see here. Protect
So
the
it's still
flip.
up by-
Yeah,
Is it moving again?
It's moving.
yeah. God bless the Second Amendment. Yeah, there was a discrepancy next door. I don't know what that was all about, 100%, but
And this app,
we thought we can get a little action in for you guys, but the camera was like whitewashed from our view, so I don't think you saw a lot of the fight.
And then this happened, and then
I have a couple of beers.
oh, come on out, open some beers, or we have some home brew, or we have other beers as well if you'd like to. I mean, we have a variety of.
Yeah,
Oh, you did? Oh, well, very good. Well, enjoy.
yeah, it is stuck in a boot loop. I think he gave up on it. I really do.
Good, you can take credit for it.
I think he gave up on it because the phone,
Oh, really?
the phone's sitting here, so I think he gave up on it.
Good blame.
Hey, Larry.
Yeah.
They're complaining that the phone is in a boot loop, so I don't know if they want you to take it off or you're gonna fix it. I don't know.
I've already rebooted the phone. It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, he said reboot the loop. Yeah,
No.
reboot the loop.
It don't
Reboot
matter.
the loop.
It don't matter.
I was just gonna say that.
I got the phone right here. It can't connect to my computer anymore. Software sucks, guys. I work in the software industry. That's how I know. Don't ever rely on software for your livelihood.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, so play-by-play. The dad just came out.
Come on, man. Come on. It's crazy.
Getting crazier. But let's see here. Same folks that threw the music party last live stream? Yes.
So, this is complete chaos here. So, okay. In the car. Get in the car. Well, it's
Anyway. There's better stuff going on. Not outside. So, let's see here. Police. Man, there's camera needs to be powered cycled. Oh yeah, that's what I think. I think we just turned it off because it's not updating.
yeah, better than TV. It's like home theater, man. Yeah.
And we get the 350 here.
Man, we gotta watch Cops and How to Brew at the same time.
Now, if we were in my neighborhood, this would make sense.
I know. It's totally
Chance says if this happens in my neighborhood, this would make total sense. But, dude, this town isn't much worse off or better off than anywhere else.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can go and experience this.
So are you? Yes.
Oh, there we go.
What happened? 5-0 just rolled.
Popo just rolled.
There we go.
How many deep?
Oh, 3.
Yep.
Oh, 3, 4.
Oh, it's getting exciting. Cop car just showed up.
Right at the same time. Oh.
No.
These are my neighbors.
No.
Hit it on the stereo. Bad boy, bad boy. All right, the cop showed up. The cop showed up. I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's
Mandatory beer chug.
Yeah, this app ain't working.
Hit the button. Oh, the like button. Hit
All
it.
right.
Fresh bourbon barrel.
I guess that brew control review is out of commission due to the software version issue or something.
The guy said, "Protect the beer. Protect the beer."
Oh, I tell you what. Here, look.
You're gonna rinse it out.
Yeah, I don't want to, sample a new beer and that.
Mike, I think they're close to cuffing and stuffing.
Oh, this is complete chaos. I can't get the beer to work, or the brew system to work with my beer recipe. We got 4 cop cars across the street again. And my buddy here wants to start singing the Bad Boys song from Cops out loud across
Come
the
on,
street.
who's with me? If we get 100 likes, we'll do it.
Nah.
I gotta live here, man.
Yeah.
All right, $100 donation and we'll do it. All right? That's even better, boy. That's even better.
Hey, that'll get it.
So what I got, so the 2 different kinds I got, wine Stefaner, Weizen, and then this is the Big Brew Day from the Galaxy Hop one.
So Robert brought some beers, some home brews that were based on some of Larry's recipes. That's going
I don't have a
on
bottle filler, so I just
right there.
You know what? I go from light to heavy. I probably should try the new one first. Yeah.
Kind of be like,
So
this kind of like a,
one of our, I was saying earlier, one of
That's exactly
one of my viewers, Robert, the other Robert, there's 2 Roberts here. One Rob, who's his Chad's friend, and the other one Robert, that we call. He's one of the viewers that came out to that brewery again that we did a video on. Chad and I at Chesterton Brewery a couple of years back. He's out here today. He actually made his own beer. He brought some couple swing tops of 4 swing tops full of beer, 2 different beer styles he brought. He's going to share it to us. So, would you want to talk about it at all?
good. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, you know. All right, so again, you're on camera there, so you can see yourself there. So, Robert, again, hey, how you doing? Well,
Nice to see you. Nice to see
thanks
you.
for coming. He lives what, like about half hour maybe
Yeah,
away?
not far.
Yeah.
Not far.
So he brought a couple of beers. What's that?
Delicious.
You like it?
I do.
All right. See, that's what I said. So a couple of bottles I tapped off of my keg, just before. One's a wine Stefaner, which is a Hefeweizen, and then the other one is the Stargazer Galaxy Hop from the Big Brew 21 of this year.
All right, well, here, tell you what. Let me finish my beer.
So you got the lighter stuff and you got the hoppier.
So we'll try the lighter stuff first.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
If it's good, it's his fault because all my information I got from him on home brewing all grain.
All right, let's give that a shot. Thank you. All right, so let's see. This is his wine stuff on her. Homebrew.
Hefeweizen.
Hefeweizen.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, it's got the aroma. I'm just kidding. No, it's fine. I did,
If it's
I
good,
did
if it's
first.
good, it's your fault. If it's bad, it's my fault. I get it.
Yeah.
I didn't follow instructions.
It's refreshing.
Yeah.
Very refreshing.
there's a,
Which is what's supposed to be, right? That's the whole point of the style. It tastes definitely tastes the clove. It definitely tastes clove in this.
Yeah, so it was a good one. That one's easy. That was an easy brew.
Got a bit of that wine stopper, the wine stopper yeast kind of zing to it, kind of
Yeah,
that.
The yeast that they had for that too.
All right, well, I'm going to drink this a little bit first, and we'll move on to his Galaxy-inspired. Is it a pale ale, or what would you categorize it as?
I'm not that beer style and all, but it was the Big Brew. In May they came out with this from Northern Brewer.
Northern Brewer. Oh, so
Yeah.
so is it a kit?
It was a kit.
Oh, the kit from the Northern Brewer. Plug for Northern Brewer, guys.
Yeah.
What's it called? You remember?
It's the Galaxy. It's the Galaxy Hop.
Galaxy Hop from Northern Brewer. Okay, so
Yeah,
well,
I'll
sorry guys, can't plug the kit if you don't know what it's called.
I'll get it. I'm sorry. I'm camera shy. I told you.
Okay, so that's another thing. The reason why he's still kind of off camera because he's camera shy, right? You've been invited a couple times.
I don't want you to lose viewers.
Yeah, he's been wanting to come out and hang out and brew off camera, but you know how it is. I got to be on camera for a lot of this stuff for my channel. So, but he finally got the confidence to come out. Oh, the couch is still over there, man.
So it's Stargazer Double IPA all grain from the Big Brew up in May from Northern Brewer.
I just checked it. There.
Okay, all right. This is I mean, okay. So for those who couldn't see through that bright glare off that webcam, one of the sons in this house he's been having this little love triangle, I guess, with a crackhead girlfriend of his or something. And I guess the brothers had dated her once. There's some animosity there, and now there's like some bad blood between brothers, as well as sister and brothers, as well as significant others of said family members. And they threaten to like, kill each other, shoot each other. They throw rocks through their windshields. They do all kinds of crazy shit. We catch on camera. Now they've we're actually fist fighting on the driveway, rolling around on the ground. I couldn't even tell who was involved because I was trying to do the beer stuff.
That's
but
good tasty yeast.
I mean, that's just par for this neighborhood, man. Man, it's why I'm always caring, because you never know what's gonna come up the street, you know. All right. All right. So yeah. So this wine has stuff in the yeast. It's pretty good. You can see our faces really well. That's because of the background light. It's like anything, like the silhouette. We don't have an. Right here is a wall. I can't put lights behind the camera. Oh, lights have to come in front of the camera. Lights in front of the camera mean then you get a glare like that. So I'm trying to get some bounce lighting off the walls.
Yeah, I wonder if we could.
I'm trying to get some bounce lighting off the walls. I got lights trying to bouncing off the walls back this way, like so they're not in the view of the camera. But it's just the nature of this. Unless I close the garage door, which we could do, but it was such a nice day today that it's really hard to justify closing the garage door.
Maybe if you lowered it like halfway, it wouldn't give so much feedback.
Well, yeah, that's what I was going to do. But then this shit happened across the street. I don't want to miss this stuff. So good idea. Chad's got to get I'm going to close the garage door about halfway down so we can get some air blowing in here, some nice fresh air, but also to not get that glare, okay? All right. Where are we at here? Right here. Oh, back here.
The real reason we're close to garage door is because
And I went from a single tank.
Yeah, so folks, it's this is fun. This is fun. These brew days can get out of hand.
real life.
This is real life. I told you when we first started, we're going to make mistakes. Not that we made mistakes. It's just that I have to say, I personally do not think I will brew a high gravity beer on the 10-gallon BrewEasy in a 5-gallon batch, just because it's too much. The margin of error is so razor thin that you have to constantly watch this thing. And you know how I am. I want to sit back, chill, and hang out. So
I have to say, even when we did the Grainfather on a high grain bill, we had the same problem. It was too much grain.
the Grainfather also. Chad reminded me we did with the Bell's Hop Slam.
Yeah, it was too much grain.
Large grain bill, too much grain. We had the same kind of issues with it. I mean, it's not a knock on the BrewEasy. It's a great system. I love it for my 10-gallon batches. It'd probably be great for a regular normal gravity 5-gallon batch. It's just that I kind of double jinxed myself by doing a 5-gallon batch on a 10-gallon system and making a super large grain bill out of it too. Oh, oops.
Salvation Brewing, Brew Day or Brawl. It's both. It's both.
Oh, hey, we got a super chat. Matthew Watson. It looks like you're in New Zealand due to the denomination on there.
Cheers.
So cheers,
New
mate.
Zealand.
Oh, that's Australia.
Salute.
Never mind. Salute. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thanks for the videos, Larry. Learning heaps. Cheers from New Zealand.
Yes.
Cheers.
The white balance looks blue. I can see it.
Yeah,
in the,
it does. Once the cops leave, guys, I'm going to close the garage door about halfway, and that's going to help with the shadow.
He says their place doesn't look like a trailer park. Oh, another $5.
From Successor J17. Thank you very much. $5. Cheers. Salute.
$100.
Much appreciated.
Yeah,
Very highly appreciated. Thank you so much for well, I think there was Brian now, Matthew, and now Successor J17. Thank you so much, folks.
they're just trying to get to $100 so we sing bad boys, bad boys.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Got to get it on now, but otherwise they're gonna be gone in a matter of minutes.
There's 4 cop cars. There's like 8 cops over there.
No, I don't think
Oh man, yeah, right.
What'd you say, Rob?
No, that's
they don't seem like they don't seem like no, I'm not scared. They seem a little family organized.
impressive.
All right, guys. Where we at?
Oh, what is going on, guys? That is hilarious. You guys put that. Learning to fight with Larry while you brew. While you brew.
The small margin of error.
Doing my part for the bad boys sing along.
That was that a $5 donation? Right on, right on.
So it's a good thing we got a long mash here because we get to sit back and watch all of this go on. Oh.
Uh-oh. Shit's getting serious over there.
Oh, there's some screaming and shouting at the cops going on.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's not good, man. You don't want to lose your cool in front of 8 cops.
Someone's getting tased.
After that comes, don't tase me, bro. Don't tase me, bro.
Yeah, someone's getting tased.
Someone's getting tased.
Ooh, $10, yep.
Ooh, Johnny Robertson. Hey, buddy. Thanks so much. Thanks for the show in the background. Yeah, we'll call the we'll play call it for you because I know you guys can't see it even when the camera was like turned the other way. The sunlight outside and the
He
shadows.
says, was any of the guys wearing a wife beater shirt? Yes, they are.
Yes. Good call.
Wife beater shirt.
It's like he's here with us.
No wife beater shirt. Like the Dago tees.
Bulletproof garage doors.
It's feeding a lot of water up here now.
We're still above 5.
They said, take the mobile cam. They want to see. They said, take the mobile cam.
All right, I'll check the mobile cam again. Hold on. Oh,
Jeez. Give me the keys.
they're foul language. Yeah, I can't be a cop. I would actually slap people, and I'd probably get fired. I swear. I mean, the cop's job is not this kind of shit. The cop's jobs are to arrest actual criminals, actually be patrolling streets, to actually trying to arrest the bad guys that you're chasing down, not try to settle a fight between family members about something stupid, absolutely stupid. I can guess at what they're arguing about. It's about a chick. It's about a girl. It's about that's my bag of weed or whatever, not yours or whatever. You know, it's something stupid. It's just dumb shit, man. Anyway,
Pretty worked up though.
see, I can't get the damn thing's still trying to connect, and the damn thing. It's like it was working. I mean, the only way this is going to work from experience is to reboot my actual laptop, which means no more live streams. So I think we're just screwed now. Because I think I got to restart the driver on the computer. Oh, actually, you know what? It's probably a service, isn't it? Give me another moment, folks. Hey, guys, want to keep an eye on the levels while I try to fix this driver issue with the...
You know, we're easy with the whip. Okay, easy with the whip, Larry. I'm here to drink beer and have fun. They're paying attention.
You guys are so mean.
Hey, Larry, we got to turn it down. It's almost at 5.
All right. So what you do is you slowly tweak it just a little bit like that.
All right.
Oh, dude, that is not bad.
That thing going.
The bottom is almost at 5.
Oh,
Here we go.
see the
Connection, lighting, good.
So that.
I mean, you can start them.
that or this, but this has to be wired.
Connecting to my computer.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see.
So we control it.
Yeah, someone got.
Yeah, right up, packet.
I'll turn it upstairs.
Just a small trickle.
Someone got something all over this desk. Not great.
All right, guys. Here, let me squeeze in here. Oh,
Clean up. Aisle 2.
what the hell's all this? All this powder and shit. All right. All right, I'm gonna try to fix the driver for this thing. So just give me a minute here. I even know what it's called. Oh, here it is. Epoch cam service. Okay. As a anti-plug, do not ever spend whatever that money, the $8 it is for this stupid Epoch Cam app. I've had nothing but continuous problems with it. I need to find a new solution. If you know a better solution for a wireless remote webcam that can fit on a phone or something, let me know. All right, so I start that service. Start it again. Is it working now?
Yeah.
Hold on. It's working now. Hey, it's working. I just had to reboot the Windows service. All right, let's go watch the fight, shall we?
So working out? Take it up past the grab, so my next suggestion.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 'cause it's got the above one.
If you put this on the top, it's too high.
Right.
If you just extended that, I'm gonna take this without this, you had, then have to get out of the.
All right, we're at 5 minutes.
Just pick it up.
Let's see, good name, autocorrect, disable camera services. Yeah, I think he's got the camera working now, so we'll see.
Boom.
Make it bigger. What do you mean by make it bigger?
To zoom in on that small image, I zoom in as far as the camera will go.
Oh, okay.
Well, he just told me to do that. I want
Is it showing the screen again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Woo, software issues. It's a good thing I'm in the software field.
Yeah, they're all. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not.
IP cam, Brian, I'm definitely going to look at that one next. Thank you.
Is that the paddy wagon that just drove by, or?
No, that was probably UPS.
Is it the paddy wagon?
They're all gone, everyone's gone.
Must be sticking around.
What she said.
We just.
Well, let me try your Galaxy Hop. What's my favorite one?
Oh, you wanted a full screen. Oh, I get it.
That's my favorite one.
Yes,
yeah,
here.
yeah. He wanted full screen.
Full screen.
So when you were had the camera, he wanted to see it.
All right, hold on.
He said silly. I don't understand. We're supposed to be brewing beer here, people. We're watching the neighbors.
What are they saying?
They wanted him to take it off the small and put it. Hey, there's my car.
Oh, jeez.
The
There's a.
no, the Revolution. They have a Galaxy style.
Oh, this is
They
hilarious.
have one. There,
or
but
Galaxy Hero. Or,
who do I think the windmill out of Indiana or Off Square.
Man, Larry, did you drink a lot of coffee this morning? You're shaking like a damn leaf over there.
All that.
Yeah, I actually had a lot of coffee.
Rachel's giving us the look.
I said we're brewing beer here, people. What's going on?
Beer me too.
I got in trouble. In trouble by the wife. I got in trouble. Oh, I got in trouble. My wife's like, don't film him on TV in full screen mode.
In your house.
Yeah.
What's that noise? This boy.
All right, so I hope that was a small view, but
You said, damn, that's funny shit. I'm getting dizzy. Yeah, because you kept shaking the camera like you were like on Tourette's or something.
I was afraid I was going to get shot from filming. The cop was going to tase me for like filming everything.
oh yeah.
The shakedown.
I actually did have a lot of coffee this morning, but actually, I think I might be just a little cold. I think my hands are kind of cold.
Yeah, you had that camera and it was shaking the
Yeah.
whole time. I'm watching the screen do
Yeah,
this. The guy said he was getting dizzy.
I think my camera. I think my hands are cold. I think because it's cold out here. I mean, it's not hot.
He said, "How's your brew coming?" All right, the brew,
the brew
is going.
Yeah, we're over 5 gallons.
What's the timer? You got a timer on this
Oh
thing?
no, I think it's perfect just the way it is. What's that?
You got a timer or what?
Well, we got 5 minutes left for an hour, but I think I want to do a 75-minute match, especially after the problems that we had. So we could do it in the iodine test here in a few minutes, just to check it.
Ooh, break out the iodine test. Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be awesome.
Yeah, let's do an iodine test.
The last time we did an iodine test was quite a few brews ago.
Yeah, here. Why don't you hold that?
Just to show people.
What is the iodine test?
It allows you to see what the sugars have been consumed. So you put a little iodine in some of the liquid, and if it goes away,
Yeah,
you're good.
that's
If
good.
it doesn't go away, you're not good.
Well, this is a better one. This one's crazy.
I'm gonna shake up the iodine here a little bit. We don't use it that often anymore because we don't have to, but this would be a good way to determine whether all the sugars are gone. Or I should say, we extracted the sugars.
So, iodine test.
Yeah, I love it.
No, I don't.
He said, typical Illinois, I hate the state.
Tom, Tom actually lives by here.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he lives just a little bit west of here.
Tom Manning. Why? That sounds familiar. Tom
He
Manning.
comments a lot on the videos.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he lives, I think, near Huntley. I if I'm mistaken, correct me, but I think you're nearby.
Oh,
I've seen some other.
Oh shit! It just. Wait.
Oh, just pick on show. That's okay. I get the auto filters for like bad language, so we gotta approve certain posts. So, you know. But yeah, so the iodine test. We're gonna put a little bit of wort on a nice plate like this, a little saucer. Dose it with a little iodine. See if the starches are converted.
Well, taking a refractor reading during the mash. Well, post boil will take a reading, but mostly he's gonna use your. You're gonna use your refractor, or are you gonna use your American?
We're gonna do the refractometer. Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean we'll do both. The problem with using a hydrometer on such a high gravity small batch like this is that you could I'll pour
It
it
says
back into the kettle.
iodine in a dark beer doesn't work well. I don't think it's very.
You're right.
It doesn't, but it's not very a dark beer.
We could pour a very thin little splash on a white
Yeah.
plate. That's why I got a white plate. So yeah, but that's true. If it's really dark, it is
Dark,
sometimes hard
dark,
to tell.
dark.
Don't worry,
Nice.
guys. I'll brew this beer.
Okay, all right, good. Oh,
It's good.
sound good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I got some iodine. You can take a sip and we'll dump it on there. But you want to wait a few minutes? Or you want to do it now?
Look at this. Somebody else here. Now we're waiting.
no,
2018. I remember him.
Oh, it's
Yeah, I
darker than I
remember-
thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, here.
He's
All
like,
right. This is the camera.
It's definitely darker than I. Is that camera even on? Yeah.
Yeah, it's on. So what we're gonna do is put just a tiny drop,
Yeah.
if you can do it. Oh, all right, hold on. Let's see. Do a swirl.
This is not the day that I expected.
No.
No, it's not done yet.
No.
I mean, no,
No, not even close.
no,
And then when I thought
Not even
somehow
close.
no. I'm trying to show it to you without spilling it, but it's
property, I'm like, no,
yeah, it's close. It's very close. It's almost there. Almost there. That's why I said I want to do it 75 minutes. So when the timer goes off in a minute, you got like another 15 more
I
minutes.
knew that I couldn't do it on personal property.
It's like, don't worry, guys. I got your beer. I'm watching it.
No, it's
The color,
like
What?
the colors came through. I didn't think the color was going to come through. You must have.
It's got a very good equilibrium going, and the color's beautiful.
Yeah.
It seems like it depends on the channel, so I like to move it.
Yeah. So we move the hose around. Place to place.
Yeah, that's cool.
Thank you, Chad.
I didn't know how like have to put gloves. So.
No. So
After the boil.
it's a very good question. He's a virgin, never brewed guy kind of thing. So his question is, how sanitized, how
Sanitary do you have to be?
sanitary do you have to be at this point in the process? None, except for keeping flies and poop out of your beer.
Really?
I mean, you just want to because because it's cooking. The heat, the temperature, everything, and the boil after this is going to kill all the germs. It's only after you chill the beer, so the post boil from that point on, then you have to be really careful. Just
Everything's coated in that Toby water over there.
That's all the sanitary.
Yeah.
Well, then his mom brought me onto the honeycomb.
But that's a good question because actually when I first started to brew 20 years
The whole
ago,
thing had to be.
all the home brewing books were like, "Oh, sanitary is key. Sanitize everything, every step of the process." I went a few years
Like paranoid.
paranoid. I mean, sanitizing my mash tun, sanitizing my kettle. I mean, I didn't know. All the damn old books were saying sanitize everything. It's like, okay,
It's
everything.
like word of mouth when people were talking about home brewing. They're like, oh, everything has to be sanitized. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm not that meticulous.
No, yeah.
I can't be. I got two small kids. I can't be that sanitary.
Oh no!
Everything
Yeah,
from the
Like the brand.
twins.
everything before the post boil. So the boil and before, like the mash and everything else, doesn't have to be sanitized. It'll sanitize itself in the boil. That's basically
As soon as you put that cooler in, which is 15 minutes before you cool it, to sanitize it,
I know. I'm like,
then once it cools down, it goes straight in the fermenter and you just put the yeast in. And the yeast is the dominant bug, right?
All right. So, all right. So, okay, hold on. Nope. It was starting to ramp up already. Hold on, man.
Do not have the timer set on that, or?
It was actually going to the mash out step. I screwed up. I set my Brew Commander mash timer to only do 60 minutes, as you can see in the lower left there. it's supposed to be 75, so I just paused it because it was starting to heat it up to 172. I don't want that yet. I want to go another 15 minutes. And so therefore, because I paused it and I don't want to screw anything up, I'm going to just set my own timer on my phone for another 15 minutes, if I can find my timer app. Timer. Yeah, timer. There we go. So another 15 minutes and we'll be good to go. Again, we're having problems getting the extract and everything converted, so a little extra time is good. Yeah, let's put them right here. My wife is handing out snacky foods for everybody. How nice. All right, you want to come say hi? No, come on, you can say hi. Okay, she wants to say. So we got some snacks for everyone. We're doing some burgers later here. Again, for those who are late, I have a Blackstone flat top back here. We're going to do some smash burgers on it when time permits. But for the time being, Rachel, my wife, she's got carrots and celery and peppers and hummus. And we got pretzels and peanuts and beer. Oh, my. All right. So, all right. I set my timer, guys, for another 15 minutes. So let's just make sure that's...
Yeah, we did. We're good. We're good. We got it. We're still,
so it's finally stabilized after... What's that?
He said, you're going to be famous.
I'm going to be famous. I'm not famous. Although I did get recognized. Chad, I didn't tell you the story.
What?
Come here. So Chad a while ago had an encounter in a homebrew store in Indiana where he got recognized for being on my channel here and there.
Yeah.
And it was interesting for him. I was kind of jealous. I was like, well, no one ever stops me in a homebrew store, right?
You were jealous. It was funny.
Well, yesterday I was at my local homebrew shop and I got recognized. And the guy says, hey, we had some customers in here a month ago buying beer ingredients for a recipe based upon one of your videos. I said, wow, hey.
Well, it is kind of ironic.
To be fair, it was me saying it. So.
Oh, that was him in there.
Well, that
He's
explains
hyping me up.
That explains it.
Clay, all right, man, rock on.
Yeah, that explains it. But yeah, it is kind of funny that I'd go to like some random store in Indiana and the guy would recognize me and not Larry, and it's his channel. Like,
I was so excited.
but I was just talking about him making some of the clones from the Three Floyds beers at the time. It was a year ago, probably. And yeah, so he had a customer coming in wanting to buy ingredients to make that clone that we had made in Larry's video, and that's how he's like, "You're Chad," and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm Chad." I had my work shirt on, so I had my name on it. You know, I do auto body work, so my shirt has my name on it, and he figured it. He put 2 and 2 together and figured it out. But yeah, it's pretty cool. You know, that guys see it. You guys appreciate me being here, and I really appreciate you wanting me to be here. So it's good.
Same shop.
And the cops are gone. I've only gotten quite knowledgeable in the homebrewing ways is because Larry has taught me.
Yeah.
And again, I mentioned I do other hobbies, which there are a lot of them. But
Oh yeah.
my hobby currently is on the lines of the ones that's illegal in some states and legal in other states. That one.
I got 2 beers on tap down there.
Where did I find my beer? I don't know where my beer went.
Called regular, and I got one looking good.
I had one. Not sure where it went.
Oh, you don't want to drink that.
Whatever percentage of people out there that
So yeah, well,
wow, like it's crazy.
No.
You sure?
The one guy's like,
go on in.
he goes, that doesn't look like a trailer park.
Ooh, okay.
So I'm sorry, guys.
Okay.
I've been missing all your comments. I've been so busy.
It's okay. It's okay. I've been kind of reading them. We were talking a little bit, but
Okay. Where are we at here? Chad's greater than Larry. Fuck you. I'm getting back at you, man.
They want to see a fight here.
Oh, fight here. Oh man.
no. When I seen that comment, I explained that
What's up, James?
when I went into that brew store, he said that I was talking about your channel. I was talking about the beers at the time. About a year ago, we were doing the Three Floyd stuff that was in the magazine that we were doing. And he was like, "Hey, I had a guy come in here talking about those videos." He goes, and I had my name on my shirt, said Chad, and the guy goes, "Wait, you're Chad?" And I was like, "Yeah." He goes, "You're in the video." I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Oh shit." So it wasn't really like, Chad's greater than Larry. This is his fucking channel. But the guy just, the guy just put it together, you know.
Uh-huh.
And I mentioned it to Larry because I thought it was cool that the guys were recognizing people are actually watching these videos. They want to use the spreadsheets. They want to go to their local brew store, and they want to buy the stuff to make those beers.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why Larry shares his spreadsheets so that you can do that. You know, I mean, to me, it seems like a lot. Larry does a lot of freaking work to share all that for free.
Oh
you know?
man, it's so much work.
Yeah.
I have such a backlog of people asking for enhancements, as well as my own. But it's so much time to.
Well, what version? You're like on version 9 million now.
Yeah, I've made so many different updates. I'm on version 4 dot something now. I've drafted the next 4 dot something version. I've been trying to get done for months, and I still haven't yet got that done. There's so much testing because it's like software's anywhere. It's like you make a tweak somewhere, you get to validate all your use cases again. Make sure. I mean, that's so much work. All the different brew methods, so many different brew systems and setups and parameters and ways to brew.
And you're always changing because you got different machines to use, right?
Yeah, you know, it's changing. So yeah, it's a lot of work, but you know, I see it as a learning experience for myself because once you understand the actual underlying equations and behaviors and relationships between different parts of the brew process, the better brewer you can be because now you know how to design recipes better, how to adapt to disasters on brew day and other issues that come up quicker, and you can react better, and you know how to account for things better, I think, in my opinion.
I don't even know what the hell that means. I don't understand.
If Chad used to be, if Chad.homebrewer is great, oh, it's like computer lingo. I mean, like,
And I'm not
then was that like a ghosty thing or a thumbs up?
like he's holding some green or
I
something.
can't tell. I mean, I'm sorry. I guess our eyes are getting bad. It's hard to see with that eye
I
contact.
don't even know what that
That's
is.
funny though.
The galaxy.
Dropping the F bombs.
Oh, bro. All right, James. Feathers ruffled by the beast. Well, you know.
I need a blunt. What? Calm down. Calm down.
Calm down. Just have one of my other beers.
Or run some of Rob's beer. It's really good.
Yeah.
Making pizza on a wrong. I don't know what that is. What is that?
Wait, which one?
Right here.
Oh, the uni or the oni. That's like a pizza oven. That's the gas. So it's like a little stand with that's like gas powered with a pizza stone. It's like a
Gas-powered?
yeah. It's like a propane thing. And,
okay.
and it's like a pizza thing. You slide it right in. I don't actually need one because I got 3 Kamados that I can cook them on.
Yeah, the Kamados do really good.
Yeah, they're basically outdoor ceramic ovens. I mean,
How much is something like that? He says I can't recommend it enough. So if you're gonna have a dedicated unit for pizza,
if you're a big pizza fan, yeah, okay. My Kamado's universal. I use it for a lot of things.
so that's what I'm getting at. Yeah.
But yeah, I wouldn't mind trying one, Rob. I just have enough means to cook pizzas today. I don't feel like I need a new one.
They want to know what you're drinking.
I'm actually still drinking some of our buddy Robert's wife and stuff and I actually need to try his other beer.
Which is actually good. I tried some of that.
Yeah.
Mine's already gone, so I drank that. But
Yeah, he's got
let's answer a couple of these because they look important. Let's see here. He says, "Well, what did the oak chips and bourbon work and Nashville barbecue aged beer?"
Okay, well that could be like a whole half-hour talk,
Okay.
Eric. But so I got bourbon, right? I got oak chips off camera here somewhere, and I have a little hops bag that I bought to use to put my wood chips in. But basically, without a barrel, which you don't need to do. I mean, that's great if you have a barrel and you have space so that it can drip and stain your floor and occupy a corner of your house for a year. That's great. I don't have that luxury. So what I do, like I do with my wines and my English IPAs, I actually add oak chips to the fermenter, not the primary. Normally, usually to an aging vessel after primary is done, I'll actually add wood chips to that wine or that beer then, and then it's steeped for a couple of weeks to get all the flavor out. In this case, we're doing a bourbon barrel one, so what I'm going to do is soak those wood chips in bourbon for about a week or two, just enough bourbon to soak them up really good. And then I'm going to dump it all into the aging vessel later on and wait. And it'd be a matter of weeks, maybe a couple months, maybe longer. Then taste it every so often to see how it's developing. And when it gets strong enough for my ability or flavor profile, I'm going to go ahead and then keg it then. So.
All right, the next question I think is really good because he asked, with all the brewing videos and the live streams and such, how many do you have to dump? 1. I think we dumped 1 beer.
We dumped 1.
Maybe 2.
We
No,
dumped-
1. The one that tastes like pennies.
Yes, 2 beers. One that tasted like pennies, which was an amber ale because I got a new kettle I think it was my new spike kettle a few years ago.
Yeah, we think we're still in silver.
And I scrubbed it clean with some barkeeper's friend, I think it was, to shine it up really good, to get some of the machining oil off the thing, because it's a brand new kettle. You got to clean it out. And I think I didn't do a good enough job rinsing it, so we tasted that. So that dumped.
Yeah.
And then about a year or two ago, I threw out half a batch that was in the fermenter because I was actually doing a lager the traditional way. I was lagering a carboy in my fridge for several months. Traditional lager style, not pressure style. And I think I had a loose cap or bung on top, and air got in and turned that nice light colored golden straw colored beer into like this brown looking mess that was oxidized. So it's 2 batches.
Okay, so 2 batches is not bad considering 20 years of brewing. Considering. Let's see here. We got love the Kamado pizza all the way.
Kamado's work
I don't
rate.
know what they mean. MBC. What is MBC?
That's a CH. Don't get mad at me. Massive beer chug or mighty beer chug or.
Oh, they're talking about the live thing you did with
Homebrew for life.
Homebrew for life.
Yeah.
No, we have not done a chug yet. We've been too busy with the thing flowing and the neighbors fighting.
Waiting for the bourbon.
Not waiting for the bourbon. Bourbon.
All right.
I heard bourbon.
So all the questions about the chips and the bourbon and stuff, I'm going to do a follow-up video in a few months when this is all done, showing what I do after today. So I'm going to include elements of today's stream just for posterity in that video, and then I'm going to go into what I did after today. So don't worry.
Everybody's asking about adding soaked bourbon and chips.
And there's different ways to do it, different opinions. It's all kind of fluid. It just depends on what you're brewing, what the gravity is. How much oak chips and how much bourbon did you use?
Mandatory. What the fuck?
Mandatory beer chug. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much, guys.
Mandatory.
I don't know. I think massive, master. I don't know. Massive.
Glass of bourbon.
Mandatory.
You want us to chug a bourbon?
No, man, I'm not doing a bourbon, but I could use some actually.
To make them out of
Well, we can pour a little bit and then we can chug it and make them happy.
All right.
We'll do a little bit. We'll chug it and make you happy.
We'll do just a little bit of the Redemption bourbon. I actually like the Redemption rye better, but I got some good bourbons downstairs that I want to just keep the sip on and not put in the beer for the sake of flavoring. So I actually bought this specifically for this beer.
It looks like you tapped into it already.
Yeah, I did last night. Couldn't help myself. I had to sample the wares, right? So I get a little splash.
Yeah.
A little splash.
Rob, would you want Rob? Both Robs. Fuck, I don't care. You guys want to partake in the mandatory slug?
The mandatory bourbon chug.
Yeah, they're insisting.
Salute.
Salute.
You know, it's okay, bourbon. It's fine. It's
all right.
But truth be told, I like a good bourbon. I like to nurse it. I like a little sip here and there. Smoke a cigar, have a little bourbon, maybe have a little water or a little ice water on the side.
He's got a double oak Woodford downstairs, and he's talking about a cigar.
Yeah.
Well, would you want me? I can open that one too. See, that's what I said.
He's talking to the wrong guy.
I got some good bourbons. I'm not going to use them to soak wood chips in.
Yeah, no shit.
It's cool, guys. I got this. You got it. No worries.
Juan has the control of the brewery at this point. He is making sure our flow is correct because it struggles.
Good, thank you.
Every 5 minutes, it seems like it changes. So
All right, we're down to a minute. So
we all have to thank Juan for being a good sport.
It's time for another iodine test, Chad.
Oh, sure.
This other card for
What's the iodine test for? I'm gonna ask a question.
It tells us whether or not the sugars are extracted.
Oh, I thought it was if we had an infection.
So let's do this here.
I just put one little drop in there.
There you go. That's it. Swish it around. Like panning for gold, folks. There it goes. It's gone. Done. Converted.
Yep, went away.
So I don't know if I can show this to you easily or not.
It went away.
It's kind of hard to show because of the light glare
And the darker color, but it worked.
color. But it did dissolve into the sample, which means according to that test at least, we're sufficiently converted from starch to sugar.
We could use the fractometer at this point, like someone mentioned about 20 minutes ago, to use the fractometer to see if it's converted.
Well,
It would still be a
I don't know if that's really the best way to do it,
a
right?
post-boil sample.
Because in order to understand that, you need to know the exact density of I mean, I don't think that's the right test to check for starch conversion, because you're checking for sugars, not starches, and it's muddled really. And I don't think that's the most accurate way to like do that.
Well, between the two, you could use the information you got from that and the information from that. I don't know. I'm just saying that someone mentioned earlier about using the fractometer, and I said, well, post boil or pre-boil. I'm sorry, pre-boil. You're going to have a number, right? And we want to know what that number is.
Well, the pre-boil is when you get it into the kettle, and so yes, that is true. That would be helpful for that. I'm a creature of habit, I guess. I can do things the way I always do it.
Well, I'm just trying to make sense out of it. So I'm saying technically you could do I can't say it now. A fractometer reading now. Just pretend that it's in the pot because it's technically there.
Well, yes, you're right. But time is up. We're already here.
Time's up.
Let's drain it. All right.
Well, I had a really concerned because I
gotta go on. So now we're gonna do the ramp.
2 foot by
Now we're going to ramp up to 172 degrees.
Oh, this is the way it looks like.
Well, so now what we're going to do, it's kind of blurry, isn't it?
It's big for tortoise.
Yeah, it is kind of blurry. That's a little better. It's better.
It's better? Okay, sorry, thank you. So I forgot I had the timer on, the heat on pause, so now it's going to ramp up to 172 degrees. It's kind of like a mash out, but honestly, I don't believe in mash outs in this kind of environment. Anyway, I'm doing this because I was reading and I understand it to be, I'm trying to maximize my mash efficiency, and to do that, you can heat this a little higher, you thin it out a little bit, so when we open the valve to drain it, it won't stick. It'll be kind of fluid because a slow trickle hopefully helps extract a little bit more percentage points of extract efficiency. That's the theory, by the way. I'm going to try it. We'll see what happens. So I'm going to heat it up to 172, get a little bit hotter so it's a little thinner and easier to run. So when I open the valves, I have a less likelihood of it sticking to the slow drain rate that I'm going to do.
No, the
Hope that makes
regular one
sense.
has like an alcohol finish, where the other one has
We're all here to learn. We're all here to experience this. So
like plant finish.
Yeah,
we'll see.
that's what I'm saying. Almost multi.
How's it going, Clay?
Leafy. Leafy is almost like a dry hop IPA.
It's like a dry, they all are dry. They both work. But if that one has more, the regular has more an alcohol taste at the end, and the other one has more of like a.
Sugar. It's the sugar. It's the sugar from the plant, right?
But out front they taste the same.
So
It's just the finish, the aftertaste in your
I
mouth.
got you. I got you.
Oh, that's more than
If you don't mind, I'd like to
So
try
go ahead and
it.
open it. As long as it's not
Galaxy have
5, it's
you know, it's extremely light color.
5.5 is like a safety margin. 5 is like the bare
Extremely good. I don't know, everybody was talking about the height wise, it's so great. I mean, it looked to be the same.
Watch out for Clay. He might show some moon. It's okay. You're both off camera. Oh yeah. You're like here up.
Oh
Yeah. So
good.
all right, guys. Let's see what we got here.
You have another Galaxy. That's another.
Hey James, I never do the iodine test normally either, but this is a special case. I mean, especially for something new like what I'm doing today. If I'm doing something I do all the time on the same system regularly, you get the habit. I don't even do like hydrometer or refractometer readings for some beers because they're so repetitive and so consistent on the same system and the same recipe. But this time, new batch size on a newer system with a new recipe that's special. So
So many bad things.
let's see what else we got here, guys. See now, Mike, about beer kits. The reason why I never did beer kits, and the reason why I will never I say I'll never. I mean, if somebody sends me a beer kit, maybe I'll brew it, but I don't go out and buy brew kits because they come with a fixed. I mean, that's what the kits are. You have so many pounds of grains, so many ounces of hops, right? But in reality, how do they know that grain bill and hop bill is sized for your system and your losses and your efficiencies? You have no idea. I mean, they can't know. It's impossible, right? So they package it up, assuming a certain mash efficiency, whatever it is. A lot of those kits don't even tell you what their assumed expected efficiency is for how they design it. They just say, oh, here's our kit. You're on our website, order it, and you get a box full of stuff. And you're just like, okay, well, am I going to get the same original gravity and color and bitterness? Probably not, not unless your system is exactly the same as the one for the person who designed that kit recipe, right? So that's why I have my spreadsheet. That's why brewing software exists. You can scale, adapt, adjust for your losses, for your system and your process for that grain bill. And that would mean sometimes having more grain than the kit provides, more hops than that kit provides in order to get those output numbers that you actually, the kit claims to provide. So if that's the case, if you have to go to the home brew store or order more grain online, why not just order the whole thing yourself right from the, or have extra grain on hand in like buckets and containers and like Ziploc bags. If you're going to be brewing more beer in the future, why not just buy more grain in general and just have it in inventory of sorts? I mean, I have a small inventory. I don't have a whole variety like some people, but you know, it's nice to have a little extra grain for things. I mean, for example, like for this brew today, I'm not even confident I'm going to hit my original gravity numbers because of all the chaos and uncertainties going on. So I went out yesterday and bought a 3-pound bag of plain light dry malt extract. Now, I'm doing this because I have a reason to believe my original gravity is not going to be my target gravity. It's going to be lower. And therefore, I'm going to have to top up with some extra malt sugar or malt extract to account for it, right? And like kits don't have that flexibility, right? You just brew what's there, and what comes out on your system, no matter how it comes out, right? Let's see what we got here.
We're getting close to
See more butts. Yeah. Yeah, see more butts. I think my new nickname is, never mind. I'm not going to tell any dirty jokes right now. I'm on live television here. So Antonio, yes, yeah, good point. That's why you like the kit. So the kit recipe sheet is fine. They give you the sheet. That's great. They give you instructions on how to brew it, but you really need to take that grain bill on that recipe sheet, like he's saying, and scale it to your own personal setup and process. And since I do this YouTube stuff and I have a few different systems now, to bounce around, it causes even more chaos to try to scale the grain bill up or down, hops bill up or down, trying to reach the right numbers based upon my losses and system and all that stuff like that. So there's bees flying around in November. Can you believe it? Yep. So DME right now. So when the winners will be announced, there'll be a follow-up video. Probably not a video because of privacy concerns. Some people are really shy. They don't want their names out there. It's just how people are. I can't guarantee there'll be a video. And is that really useful for you? Really, most people want to see a video about how other people won stuff. I mean, nobody wants to see that, really, except for those who won, all 5 of you, right? So probably not. The winners will be notified by email. However, I will post a post on my YouTube page in the community tab mentioning that winners were chosen. So in case you're wondering if they've been picked or not, I will do an announcement in that form. Social media, Instagram, Facebook, my YouTube channel community tab. I'll post a picture, maybe a little post there. But as far as the video, probably not. Especially if people don't want to have their names mentioned. Plus, I've never seen anybody else do an announcement video on winners before either. So I don't think that's a common thing. Let's see. Gravity booster. Yeah, you want, okay, do it to it. So and he says you want the entire sample mixed together well before taking a refractometer reading and a hydrometer reading too. It's not just refractometer. And I actually talked about that in a past video this year. Like, it's about dialing in your brew system for repeatability. I have a whole section in there that mentions this very topic, that you want a homogeneously mixed wort before you take any readings whatsoever. And it's very common, even myself at times, mistakenly take a reading without doing it first, and then you go, why is my gravity low, or was my gravity high? So good advice. Yeah, and I've been saying that for years, for those who've heard me before.
You know what I'm saying? Like you just
so when I add the DME, so if I add dry malt extract, it will be after the lautering is done. my pre-boil volume in the kettle. So when the mash is done, I got all my pre-boil volume in there. I'll do a reading then. If my reading then is below and my volume is too high, I'll just boil it off because my volume's too high. I can't fit all that beer into a 5-gallon keg, right? But if my volume is right and my gravity is still low, then I'm going to add some dry malt extract at that time before the boil starts. Or you can add it during the boil. Really, you only need to boil dry malt extract for like 15 minutes to sanitize it. The longer you boil it, the darker it gets, the more caramelized it gets. So if you're doing a 60-minute boil, you could. That's how I started brewing with extract, brewing doing 60-minute boils. But the beer would darken a little bit. For this beer, no problem. It's a dark beer anyway. You'll never notice it. So I could put it in at any time during the boil up to about the last 15 minutes.
If you got a system that works, like you don't have to deal with it, that's fine.
Let's see. Oh, Brian, you beat me to it. Sorry, man. He says about 15 minutes from the end. Exactly what I was saying. Boom. Great minds think alike, yeah? All right. Are the cops still there? No, the cops left about 20 minutes ago. They all just piled up and left. Honestly, I feel bad for them because I know the grandmother who lives there. She's a nice lady. Her kids live there, and her kids all live in this little house, and when this stuff goes on with the kids, I feel bad for the parents and the grandparents because they gotta put up with it, it is what it is. But the cops come, they settle things out. Sometimes someone gets arrested, sometimes not. It just depends on the time of month, I guess. I don't know. I shouldn't say that, damn it.
If they would brew, I think it would all just work itself out.
How many grams at a time do I add dry malt extract? Well, you can calculate that. Now, it's real simple. So there's this concept called PPG when it comes to adding malt extract for extract brewing. That's points per pound per gallon. So 1 pound of this, I gotta double check, I think it's about 1.038 ppg, which means 38 gravity points per pound of it per gallon of wort. So I'll see how much wort I have or expect to have at the end of the boil, which might be like 5.5 or 6 gallons. Right, say 6 gallons, because I'm gonna have losses in the fermenters, right? 6 gallons when I'm done at the post boil. I want to be at 1086, right? Just say. Maybe I do. I'll have to check the recipe here. But the point is that if I got 6 gallons of beer and I have 1038 ppg on a dry malt extract, 38 divided by 6 is, well, it's a little over 6. So just say 6.006 gravity points per pound per gallon, which means I'm going to end up with not per gallon, for 6 gallons, I'm going to end up with 1 pound of this. I'm going to end up with 6 additional gravity points added to my beer. So if I'm shooting for 1.086 and I end up with 1.080, I add 1 pound of this to my 6 gallon batch of beer, and I'll make up those 6 points, if that makes sense to you. So that's how you do that. So how much you add depends on how much beer you expect at the end of your boil and how far off you are. You do it at flame out. The only risk there is sanitation, but it's 210 degrees or 12 degrees, where you live, and honestly, stuff gets sanitized pretty quickly. This whole FDA stuff about cooking foods, for example, up to like a certain core temperature, like chicken's got to be cooked to 165. Well, if you read the fine print and learn more about it, it's only got to be at 165 for like a second. Or if you can sanitize undercooked chicken at 130, if you cook it for like 30 minutes at 130 degrees. See, so it's all relative. It's like time and temperature is my point. And with beer, it's the same idea. I mean, you drop it in at the end of the boil, and it's powder. It's going to become instantly sanitized within a few seconds. So that's a safe bet too. But just a traditional rule of thumb has always been in the last 15 minutes is sufficient. Mike, yeah, you're welcome about the info sheets. Hold on a minute here, guys. I think. Okay, we're up. Okay, where are we at on the batch complete? Oh, you guys didn't tell me. You guys aren't watching. These guys aren't watching this.
I'm sorry, I was talking. I wasn't paying attention.
All right, mash is complete. Now we can go on to the boil.
Of course, it's my fault.
Oh, it's already started, Chad. Look.
Yeah, I know it's already programmed. Then calm down.
This is a couple weeks, like 2 weeks ago. Oh, yeah. You know,
All right, here. I turned it off. Because
Yeah.
you guys gotta finish.
That's not my friend that had him come over.
The problem is, like, you go on the Plum Valley Street, where they have
When the heat's on,
the house.
Well,
Yeah, because the boil was there.
I'm just trying to.
I just want to get the camera still on because I don't want steam blowing out this whole thing when scalding us. It's kind of like
Oh,
so, but
we have to find out how much water we got.
To the 15 minutes. No.
all right, so we're draining the kettle now. I got sidetracked talking to you guys. The mash has been done. It's because the brew commander I have it configured on a schedule. It was already ramping up the heat to a boil, even though there's still wort in the mash. So now I actually had to like pause that. I stopped the pump. It's still heating up, but it'll save us a little time. Let it continue to heat up while we drain the mash into the kettle, and hopefully we'll converge on the time where it gets close to a boil, and we're taking that lid, the mash tun, and the ejector lid off the kettle and off to the side, so we don't have any scalding steam issues or any boil over stuff going on. That's the intent. So, oh man, I don't know how I would do these live streams alone, because I mean, doing this and then doing that, and then of course what we had outside across the street earlier, all these distractions. So thanks for hanging out and dealing with all of this, because these live streams are a trip, man. I swear. I mean, I think I have more problems during live streams than I do with not, because you're focused on talking and
Yeah, you
hanging
get
out.
distracted, right?
Yeah, you get distracted talking to people and stuff. And unfortunately, what happens? All right, so we're almost done to go.
That's kind of the but
That's draining.
really just a
It's draining good, right? Yeah. And it's on camera draining? Here it is. Yep. Yep, it's showing. Okay.
and now kind of like 15.
I don't think you're gonna help.
Generally,
Oh, yeah.
they're generally bigger now.
So this is going to take a little while because it's a very thick mash. It's going to trickle out real slow.
It's not great, but it's great.
I think everybody sampled it already.
That's actually perfect. Just don't.
Oh, you like that?
Yeah, because that's going to help maximize our mash efficiency. A slower flow rate and this grain bill allows more contact with the grains, and allows the sugars to slowly come out of the grains that are still in there. Hopefully, that's the intent. I don't know if that's really going to happen, but I'm hoping for the best.
Helped you out.
Yes, Yeast and the Beast. We are going to have a burger cam. Yes, this very same camera here is going to be turned around,
Oh, you had
looking over at the griddle at some point. So yes, because there's not a whole point in watching a boil for an hour and a half. All right, so yeah, I think we will. Yeah, I think we will. Is it raining up?
No, he asked what we're doing.
Oh, yeah, it's like, so we're just draining it, it's going down through the pipe, and here, I'll show you if you want.
Oh, it's going through this pipe?
Yeah, see it's not, it's open the hole. Oh, see it?
So,
But now it's slowly draining.
so once that's done draining, we're gonna pull that top pot off and we're done.
I just didn't realize that. As I saw it a couple. I thought the
Oh, this
holes in
part
the
of the
bottom
plate?
were drained just into
Those?
this
Yeah.
plate.
Oh, this plate is just an adapter, just a hole.
That's what I was gonna ask you, that's great.
I do have.
It doesn't do anything else.
So those holes that are stamped into the bottom of this are internal
False
to
bottom.
come out of this.
Yeah, it's a false bottom.
Tree,
For this
the
guy.
bottle tree.
Oh, yeah, you didn't see it. So yes, so there's a false bottom, a sheet
Right about here.
on, yeah, about here,
Oh, there.
on standoffs
Okay.
with little slits in them.
Yeah, I saw that.
So the water comes, or the wort comes through the slits and then gets pulled out of the valve and then drips down through suction and gravity feed into the kettle.
So there's another hose out of here. that
There's
comes down
a
here.
valve that goes out and down
To the what?
underneath the bottoms and sucks it up from underneath.
I saw it was so high up, I didn't think that was serving that purpose.
It's got a bed,
Another,
It's got a tube, yeah.
a tube that points down.
All right.
All right, so yes, I'm doing smash burgers. I got here. I'll show you something.
Electric signal. I don't know how many times we do with gas.
Oh, it's not one.
Oh, it's so simple because the gas should always start with the fire.
Start with the fire, you gotta have the doors open.
So this is my smash burger press. I'm gonna go ahead and get some balls and smash them out there and get them nice good char on them, nice crispy crust on the burgers, not gray, mealy burgers. We're gonna sear the freak out of these things, get a nice good char on them, throw some cheese on top, and have some burgers.
It's got the same shit. It's got the same thermostat, pump, meter.
Let's see what we got here, guys.
And like you can literally come home from work, fill it up with water.
Try having 5 cameras running. That's what I had last time, right, Brian? I had a cam for the grill. I had a cam showing the room this way. I had a cam showing from the room this way. I had cameras everywhere on that string back in August, and it got to this. It was so complicated that we actually were showing bullshit for like a long time, not showing what we thought. So you guys were looking at something stupid while we're talking about something completely different, and that was not fun for you guys, right? So, or for us in hindsight either. Caramelized onions, yes, we can do some onions. I'm gonna have to ask the wife to cut them. Rachel, if you're watching, if you can slice up some onions. I forgot to do that here. Thanks for the reminder, Antonio. Yes, I'm definitely doing some grilled onions, man. Can't have a burger without grilled onions, especially on a flat top. I mean, if you're doing flat top burgers, you must have caramelized onions to go on top of it. And mushrooms, of course. You throw some mushrooms on there, make a mushroom burger. Throw some bacon. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. Oh, I so badly want to do bacon, mushrooms, and onions now. It's kind of late, but
5 minutes to the
should have thought about that earlier. Before today. Cheese is just going to be American cheese, guys. Quick and simple. Again, we're multitasking. I personally like blue cheese on my meats, or like a sharp cheddar sometimes. But for the sake of simplicity and multitasking, it's just all going to be plain old American cheese slices, and that's great for a traditional cheeseburger. And it melts really well, right? It's like the ideal cheese in my opinion for a fast food burger. If I'm making a big fat burger or a big juicy burger or like a steak even, I'll put some blue cheese on top and melt that at the very end. I like blue cheese on like a fillet or something. Oh, man, it's so good.
It comes on the side where the Wort's not.
Why the temperature going down?
Like 99%.
Oh. That's because that's because the pump is turned off right now, and the probe is in the pump, down by the pump, down in the pump. So unless the pump is actually getting that recirculation going, there's no point. It'll just show what's in the line, which is dropping. So what I'm going to do next, and what I'll do now that you remind me, I'm going to take the hose off the top.
Yeah, you'll see
This hose off the top of here.
And then when that
recirculate. But for a boil, it's not even necessary for that. I mean, we're going to a boil, so there's no point in checking the temperature. The boil is always going to be 210.5 degrees for where I live. So there's no point in doing the recirculation on the pump. Maybe if you want a whirlpool later, maybe sanitize the beer in the lines, sure, but it's not required. I'm going to go take a look on that at that point.
All right, so you should because it makes Larry said right into that. Like I leave it all there, all the truth.
All right, it's still dripping, guys.
He leaves all the truth.
What's the water level at now?
We're at about 8 gallons according to the site glass.
Which means we gotta boil off about 3.
No, about two, because we're going to have losses in the fermenters, because I'm going to take the beer from here. There's going to be losses in the bottom of the kettle. Some amount, some quarts of loss. Then in the fermenter, there's going to be a couple quarts of loss. And then when I put it to the bulk aging vessel, I'm going to lose a couple quarts. So you brew about a gallon and a half more than your final target batch in order to have the 5 gallons in your keg.
Yeah, because you're going to lose a little bit of the truth.
Yeah, and that's the problem I have with a lot of brewing software. That's not mine, of course. is that they work the other way around. Your batch size is, according to those tools, is like what's left in the kettle. No. Your goal is to fill up your 5-gallon keg with 5 gallons of beer. You work backwards to calculate how much you need to do on brew day to get to those 5 gallons later, not the other way around. So my software says you punch in your target batch size and the losses in each of your vessels. It tells you how much water to put in the thing on from the moment you start brewing to get to that point, and therefore, so you'll end up with like 3 gallons or 4 gallons.
Well, that means every system's different, which you pointed out, and your losses from each system's different.
Yeah.
So you have to know.
Yeah.
And that's what the spreadsheet does, is it tells you what to put in up front, so in the end you have the right amount.
Yeah, yes.
Because you're going to do a 60-minute boil, and you might lose 1.5 gallons. And you're like, shit, it's 0.5 gallon more than I anticipated. So now you're 0.5 gallon down, right? And that's
Your end. Oh, it's gonna be less.
Right.
So are you ready?
Want to take a look in there and see what's going on? Yeah. Oh, still draining, guys. I actually had to turn off the heat. So again, going back to the question, why does this this thing show 128 degrees? That's because the probe is in the line of the pump circulation. I turned off the pump. It was coming up to a boil almost, actually, by looking in the kettle, and that's not a good thing. You don't want it to come to a boil while that mash tun and that ring are still on top, because it's going to be blowing out super hot steam out these little side holes on this thing. It's a hazard. So and a boil off risk, not for a 5-gallon batch, but for a larger batch it would be. I'm not worried about this right now. I just turned off the heat and the pump. It's still pretty close to a boil, but it's still slowly dripping out of the mash tun. Again, it's a very thick mash. It's trickling down the tube and in there. I want every little last drop of this stuff, because it's a high gravity, very high gravity, hopefully, beer, and I want to save all that goodness and collect it all, because I don't want to miss any of it, because I'm going to have losses along the way. Right, when we do hydrometer samples later, racking from off the kettle to the fermenter, we're gonna have stuff left behind in the boiler kettle. We're gonna have losses along in the fermenter when we rack it to the aging vessel later, and from the aging vessel to the keg. So, like I said earlier, I designed my recipes to make a larger batch initially on brew day, so when you get to the keg, ultimately, you actually have the actual 5-gallon batch that most recipes are called 5-gallon batches claim that they are, which they're not. They end up being like 4 gallons or so, depending on your system.
Hey, Larry.
Yeah.
I was just curious. What are your viewers drinking while they're enjoying this?
Oh, very good point. Why don't you ask a question?
What are you guys sipping on while you're watching this chaos that was our brew day?
What are you guys drinking?
awesome thing.
What are you guys drinking?
I was like, yeah.
Why don't you share it with us? Hey, Robert, would you want to give me some of that Galaxy Ale? I've been talking so much. I haven't had a chance to
Sure.
to even try any of this.
Scoot over, get in front of the camera. What are you guys doing?
He's camera shy, he says. I ain't gonna put.
Oh, sorry.
I'm not gonna push him to go on camera just because he wants to give me a beer.
There you go. Hey, guys and gals.
There are a few gals out there.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't know about right now, but I mean, there's a few gals out there that watch.
I don't want to make it seem like it's a guy only, a man only.
No. I think there's only one other. I only know of 3 female brewers.
Flora?
Flora Brewing's new. She's newer. Yeah, I mean, I've seen some of her videos, and there's also a couple in Nova Scotia that I've been watching. The beer brunettes, or the brunette, the beer nets or something. It's a couple of ladies with dark hair. That's kind of what their thing is. I can't remember the actual name.
Larry said that's good. He said it's
that?
indicate.
It's still trickling.
It's still trickling, right?
Yeah, it's still going. Just patient
here.
Yep.
Yeah. What's the volume in the bottom?
We should have. Let's go back to the recipe, shall we, guys? All right.
You want 8, so
8, 1, 7.
You got the last half one?
All right. So.
I think it's on.
Oh, you know, I never took a pH measurement.
All I have left.
See, this is what happens, guys, when I'm trying to do stuff. I never took a pH measurement, so I'll never actually know what the actual pH was. It's kind of late now. I should have done this earlier. I could do it now, but I'm just happy that we got the mash flowing right. I'm not going to go down that road. All right, so water. This is all great stuff. But we should have in our pre-boil 35 quarts. And the reason why I do quarts instead of gallons for those US folks is because it's easier to do the math in a spreadsheet from quarts to liters because they're so similar. But if I just punch in 31.4 divided by 4, 8.77 gallons. So 8.75. So we should have 8.75 gallons.
Larry, we got a problem.
Two.
Robert
No, no,
brought
no,
his beer,
what you
and
saying?
he has an empty cup.
Well, would you want some of the beer downstairs?
We should have how much?
Or I got beer in the fridge too here.
Oh, we're at like 8.2.
All right, so we're a little down.
We're just shy of 8.5.
8.5. That's okay.
We're just shy of 8.
1 quart is not bad, right? In fact, it might actually help us in the boil. We actually might end up, huh?
Yeah, that's a whole bottle of St. Ides.
It's still good.
You might have to explain
Yeah.
it. St. Ides.
Is it still chocolate?
It's supposed to not
Well,
hold America.
then we wait. We wait because we want all that stuff to come out, all of it. So again, I told you guys when I started at noon, my time, that this is going to be a longer brew day because of the nature of the grain bill and the beer style we're brewing.
Watch me speak.
It's trickling out really slow into the kettle. It's still coming though. I want to let it keep on going, guys, because I want to nurse and milk every little bit of this stuff out here because it's really. Let me go back to the screen here. Okay, sorry about that. I was showing the spreadsheet, obviously, but that's where we're at. Okay, you guys mind if I close the garage door because the freaking not all the way, but just so the glare doesn't.
The guy that finally came.
Something blocking it. Oh, the chairs. Yeah. All the chairs.
Whoa.
Wrong way.
Well, no,
The guy that finally came to.
I mean, that's how it works. I mean.
was like,
So is that better, or do I have to go down just a little bit more?
you had-
Just a bit more.
He said he never
How's
seen.
that?
It's delayed. Hold on, let me see.
come out of-
Oh,
I'm looking at what they see. That's better.
That's better. Okay, there we go with the glare, guys. I should have done that earlier when the cops left, but I totally got sidetracked again.
And I didn't know that either. I'm like,
Yeah.
real 100 Queens. He's like,
All right. So the volume again, I was shooting for 8.75. Chad said we're about 8.5 or so, and
Just shy 8.5
and
at
it's
the
still
time.
trickling in, which could be a good thing. I mean, the fact that we undershot our volume, which means the gravity might be higher. We don't have to boil off longer than I thought. Maybe the night. So we'll check it when it's all done. If we're under volume and the gravity is where we expect, we can shave a half hour off the boil.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
That'll be awesome, right? So maybe this might work to our advantage. Maybe I extracted more than I designed it to be. That would be awesome too. A little higher gravity would be great.
I'm just
Awesome.
More alcohol.
More alcohol, and more body and complexity, and stuff like that.
Flavor, yeah.
I swear to God, he just guided that bee right out of the garage, and he came right
So,
back.
Why is the garage like keep
He's
this?
in love.
Where does it keep going?
sweet.
Sweetness.
Oh, yeah.
The lawn.
Put it over here. 'Cause I-
You want to make sure he's still. We're just wasting time.
Oh. I didn't tip them. He called me the
Still, I mean, still like,
My wife was laughing
And I
at me.
said,
It's still flowing?
I mean, you're gonna get
Oh my goodness.
10 ounces in the next 10 minutes.
So
Yeah,
once I looked down and I saw him, I'm
Cut
like,
it.
We'll be lucky to make 8.5. We'll be lucky
I'm
to
running
make
around
8.5.
flipping on
Really? All right. Well, 8.5 is okay because, like, again,
and I'm taking off my.
we can always adjust the boil, longer, shorter, higher power, lower power.
For maybe burned
No,
off.
just
He was in hot water. He was in water. You're not getting
So I get to
But that's okay. I better be stronger
the weaker.
than weaker. I'm not complaining at all. So
Hornets.
is it still tripping though? You
Yeah,
said?
I mean,
And all of a sudden I
it's like an eye
So
drop.
you're still under 8.5.
He gave me right here in my mouth, so
It's like if you squeeze an eye drop.
Oh, it's like now I'm naked and
Continuously.
I'm running around
Yeah,
in front of my
like
house.
it's
And I'm like,
just
Yeah, it's pretty much.
I don't know how many are around.
What is that?
All
Bring it out.
right.
Well,
Well, I went to the back
How about we just go ahead and cut it off, huh?
There was a
Yeah, if you want to cut it, cut it. We could,
Yeah, that's a
you
good
got a
idea.
pan like that? We can set that in?
No, I don't. But we could or just put this out on the driveway or something, or out on the patio.
Oh, yeah. Um,
I had a friend because I stuff.
so how much we got here, Chad? Said
You look like you got it.
no, about 8 1/4.
Oh yeah.
It's okay. Oh, but you know what though? We have about a quarter of the lights. So it's about 8 1/2. So I think we're okay.
The one I seen.
I said 8 1/2 is probably your max. I don't think we have any more
Where,
than
where are we taking the?
All right, so what we're gonna do is that we're gonna move this, probably just put it on the patio on the brick out there so it doesn't melt. But let's go ahead and turn this off. Okay, one on the other camera.
The camera's waiting, Chad.
Chad's gonna show his moon.
Are you gonna take the whole thing off, or do you want to?
Well,
Like that.
so yeah, so we gotta take it apart. And again, if I was in no hurry,
Oh, it's leaking everywhere.
is it leaking everywhere? Damn it.
That's good beer.
That's some good beer wasted. Just get your tongue and we'll look it up.
Look it up.
I don't think.
He said, I don't think so, bro.
For $50, I'll look it all up.
All right. Ooh, it's hot. Ooh, is that hot? That is... All right. All right, and then this guy is gonna go down to the lower level.
Ooh, let's see here. And he said, no thanks, Chad. No thanks. I pretended to moon them. They're like, no thanks, no thanks. I wouldn't do that to you guys. Come on.
Get out of the way so they can see.
All right. So
No, they can see. They can see.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
man.
that's identical.
Oh, right.
That's identical.
Let's watch the kettle here.
Now that you
But
showed
if you're
me
gonna
the
walk
picture,
with me
it was my
anyway.
pastor. As soon as you showed me the picture, I remembered exactly who it was. It was my pastor. He said you're doing a church service, and I'm looking, and I'm like, what are you doing to a bad bar like tonight? You know, you didn't want to tell me that you got them right.
So you all good, right? All right, folks. Oh, and this can come off. Of course. Oops.
That's just extra water there.
Oh, coming in hot.
All right.
Here, toss.
All right. So let's see what we got here, guys.
I can give us
We
chat.
got got
It's like a frisbee. Like,
we got about 8 1/4 gallons and about maybe half a quart or so in the lines. So it's about close to 8 1/2 quarts. That's all right, 8 1/2 gallons. It's fine. We'll see where we are. Let's go ahead and take some measurements, I guess. We get
pre-boil measurement.
let me go rinse my mash kettle off first before I stir this thing up.
He doesn't even have his. Well, I'm looking for. Oh, there it is.
All right.
You're gonna just scoop it out of there. You're gonna use your wine piece.
Oh no, I'm not doing a hydrometer sample. I'm going to do a well, no, I should do both. Honestly.
we always do.
Yeah, I would do both. You're right. You're right. All right, so let me stir this up really quick here.
Ow. You know what? That was like.
But again, are you gonna use a wine piece or you gonna just scoop it
Oh, I'm going to probably.
his
Oh shit!
Sample.
Yeah.
stream.
Usually the sample.
or like a stream cap.
I gotta take the hose off.
That seems familiar.
Sure it up.
Just because it is seafood.
Yeah.
Actually,
Oh, nice.
before I do this,
Yeah, no, you stir it. I'll take this loose. I got the valve shut.
let's stir it up really good.
Yeah.
So it'll be homogeneous,
Right. So you get that.
and then yeah, don't let.
Oh.
I mean, you can still.
Let's get it something else. No, watch it. It's gonna be hot in your hand, Chad.
Okay.
Here, I'll hold that.
Hold it by the plastic.
Right up to about here.
Oh, I smell some.
You used it.
That's the whole point.
Where's it now?
All right, guys. So, got a little bit of a sample here. You kind of see the pre-boil color. Looking pretty good. I'm going to put this in the fridge here to start chilling so we can get a sample out of that. But I'm also going to take a sample out of here for the refractometer too. So let's calibrate the refractometer. And actually, let's get this thing going to a boil too, huh?
Oh, that is fucking warm.
All right, so I'm setting the boil on. It's gonna come to a boil. Dragon's milk?
Chad, this didn't fit. I'm trying to make room.
Didn't fit.
Yeah, it doesn't fit.
All right, what was I doing? Oh, refractometer. All right, so what we're doing, refractometer. Because this is the faster way to know than waiting for this. I mean, I'm doing a hydrometer sample as a alternate measurement, just to confirm that this thing isn't off or something. This is going to be the faster result, right? So I'm going to go ahead, but I need to calibrate a refractometer. For those who don't know, I had a video, I think, on how to do this. And I think Brian actually just did one recently as well on his Short Circuited Brewers channel. So I need to put a little distilled water in here.
Not as dark as I thought it was.
No, you know what? Here, drinking notes without me for it. Oh.
Well, because we were ahead of you.
Actually, I still have more to drink. I'll let you guys drink that. I'll open the one.
So we opened Dragon's Milk, and it's nice and dark. You know, you can see.
Yeah, that's about the color I'm shooting for, right?
It's a little darker, maybe. This is a little darker than the Brothers Brown we made.
Oh, the book. Yeah, that was a good one too. All right. So I got a
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
caramel
Dragony?
prune like kind of thing.
Nail the flavor. I can't nail it. It's like a oatmeal-y, but yet burnt flavor.
All right, I'm taking a measurement on the
Limited
dial in the refractometer.
flavor. Like I could
Yeah.
I could handle it for a little bit, but not.
There we go. Got it zeroed out, folks. You always got to do this with the refractometer. You got to always, every time you use it, zero out the thing with some distilled water and dial it so it shows up as 00 on here.
The alcoholic woody. Yeah.
Yeah, Shy Dog and Kurt, you're right, guys. The temperature is not correct. The probe is in the pump. The pump's not on. You don't really need a pump for a boil. I will probably turn the pump back on in a little bit just to get what's in the line back into the kettle. But I mean, that's kind of subjective. I don't really have too much of a issue with any of that.
We're trying to figure out the flavor. Like it's like a
So,
It's thing. Like if you do a rosy steak,
all right.
Like,
So now I dried off my refractometer.
Yeah, pretty good. Not horrible. It's
I get a new pipette, a new one without any of the water from the other one in. And where did the sample go?
And we put it in the cooler.
Oh, good. I need to pull a small one out of the top just for this purpose. Is that hot stuff?
Well, yeah, it's warm. Can we open another one?
Nope, it's good. All right, so now I'm gonna put it. Oh, messy. Oh, man.
It definitely takes the woody alcohol, but it's just a preferred taste, and it's not my.
Okay. All right. I had to get the air bubbles out of this thing. All right, let me see here. So it's like
I can see the chocolate.
it's like almost like 14 bricks. So 14 bricks. So let's go to my spreadsheet, guys. Store the spreadsheet.
Yeah, you find it.
14 bricks. I have to pull it up here.
Let me tell you.
So we're measuring volume, gravity, grains only, refractometer. Here we go. 14 bricks, which is a little low.
I think
Okay.
Larry's usually comes up better.
So, and then what was the volume? I got my.
It's actually pretty sweet considering I bet it's 11%.
Got my stick. I don't trust the sight glasses because they are not accurate. I have an accurately calibrated thing here, so we'll see what we got.
It's the engineering guy in him.
Right around 8. This is right around 8 gallons.
Yeah, it just sticks right to it. You can see it.
It's so viscous, isn't it?
It's like right at 8.
Yeah.
Perfectly.
You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna because we're under volume a little bit. I'm gonna dump what's in the lines in here too, so I don't have to run the.
Well, you're gonna circulate it anyway, aren't you?
Nah, I mean it makes too much noise. I mean I could, but It's for a live stream, having it's a quiet enough pump. Oh shit!
It's gonna leak. Look the hose though.
That's why the pan is here. Yeah.
Beautiful.
That's me. I'm sorry.
It's the photo.
Come on. In here. I lost a little bit. Just a splash, but. All right.
Coffee, right?
And then
This is the dry job.
Yes, I know. Oh, it is.
starting to boil already. Good.
This is what he's making? What
Not
you're drinking?
according to your temperature, bro.
Yes. Yes, this is exactly what he's meant. What he had done for us.
Well, exact is a relative.
No, Larry's will be better. When is the bourbon coming?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see.
I fucking hate it. It is there, but I'm just saying, like, I think Larry's usually comes out better.
So,
Yeah.
Coffee, right?
But the bourbon came right to my nose.
See, the reason why I'm dumping this back in the kettle rather than the circulating jet is because this pump, and not just this pump, but my other pump too, my chugger pump,
When it gets hot, it makes
it gets
noise.
hot, it starts making a lot of noise.
Really?
So, yeah, so I better avoid that if I can nowadays. I just,
Yeah, sugar above like 180.
yeah, and even this one above 200 starts making noise too. So I just rather not have that noise.
Pumping that made noise all the time.
Yeah,
All the time.
yeah.
All kinds of.
So yeah. Let me clean off the.
Give me the impression that's your.
Did you ever get a reading light on the fact
No,
that?
you don't.
Yeah, I did. It's a little low.
14 bricks.
Yeah. It's a little low,
You get you on camera.
but that's why I have the malt extract powder. So we're going to add malt extract later to make up for it.
What did you want? Didn't someone just ask me if it
16 according to this.
Yeah. Extra powder. Yeah.
And
He says an answer.
Yeah, if we had to, he bought right here.
It's crazy.
He had to. He said just in case he had it.
Oh, just in case.
Just in case. So what was the expected reading on the refractometer?
hold on,
1086.
trying to figure out how much I got on here. So about 8 1/4.
Pretty much me.
Hold on a minute. I'm just trying to think of math in my head here. 8 1/4. So, but I actually measured it at like 200 degrees at least. So, and then I measured. Let me see here. What was it? Ah, damn it, math. I hate math. Kidding. Was it 8 1/4? I said times 4,
Which one?
33. Oh, that's not right. Do that. That's the wrong place. It's down here. 200.
Oh no,
33.
The refact.
So that's actually not too bad. We're a little under on the gravity, guys. We should be at 1066. We're at 1057 according to the refractometer. We'll check that with the hydrometer because honestly, I don't trust my refractometer. It's been so wild and off and crazy and not accurate compared to my hydrometer. I think it's got a shitty Chinese model or
Well, you
something.
always got to calibrate the damn thing.
Well, I calibrate it too. You know.
You can't do this.
I know. Oh, watch it. Sorry.
Oh, you know what else I did wrong? You know what else I did wrong? I actually took a temperature that was probably too hot for the refractometer. I didn't let it cool.
Well, that's what we're doing. We're letting it cool.
I know, but I took it too soon.
The refractometer uses light, so I didn't think it mattered the temperature.
No, the temperature would matter.
It does matter. Yeah, it matters.
At work it matters.
Well, that's fine. We'll double check it.
We'll double check.
Yeah, we'll double check because we got it in the fridge cooling anyway, so we got plenty.
And we don't have to add the dry malt extract yet anyway.
No.
All right. So is it boiling?
Everybody's like, do you guys know what you're doing?
Well, you're watching, aren't you?
He says, never mind. I see 166 on your spreadsheet. Close the spreadsheet, Larry.
Oil.
You just have to ask him.
Yeah. So they can see it. See, that's what they see. It's delayed.
Oh,
And that's what we are right now. And that's what they see. So it's like a 10-second.
delay.
Never do math in public. Never do math in public. Yeah, I rode the short bus, so I know all about not doing that.
In your spreadsheet, if that would throw.
No, I want to boil all of that.
You should stick to American products. Uh-oh. He said you should stick to American products. He's got a cheap Chinese.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not 90.
That's right, you should.
So we're actually shaving time off our food day.
Oh, let's see here.
Not that I want to,
21%
but
off.
After bourbon. Yeah.
Honey base. I love honey. I've been talking to people about honey.
Just saying.
I like local honey.
So, okay, so where we at on volume and stuff here? Let me see.
Oil looks good. Yes.
Well, looks good. Thanks, guys. Let's see what we got here for spreadsheet here. So we're looking at the spreadsheet off camera, so you guys don't have to stare at it like you did before.
Yeah,
for so
before
long.
they're like, turn it off.
Turn it off, turn it off. All right, so here's volume. Okay, so we're gonna double. So the temperature was around 200, almost 210 even, but we'll double check, and the volume was there. We'll double check this. So it was at 14 before. We'll recheck it.
Or check
And,
What do you want it to be, like higher or lower? Bricks.
well, I want to be higher because I want to. But we'll just add dry malt extract if necessary.
If necessary.
Yeah.
Amazing when natural things.
And
Well,
then
you thought we were gonna start the boil with 375 or 875, and we're a little shy. So you're saying that you can't afford, if you actually being lower and you boil it and you lose a gallon, let's say in 60 minutes, it'll be stronger.
be stronger, right? But at this stage, it's already too low, so it'll be too low later too. If the boil is what we predict, the
And
temperature.
you say we're doing a 60-minute boil or 90-minute
I
boil?
was going to do 90, but since we're under,
Yeah.
there's no
I'm
point.
not really sorry.
Yeah.
So we're just going to go back to a 60-minute boil,
Okay.
and that means we got to put the hops
Makes
in.
sense.
So the hops, we're going to do some Columbus hops, 475. We're going to throw in some Columbus hops right now because we're already behind the ball here.
Well, I was gonna say it's gonna make it more bitter because the earlier you add them, the more bitter it gets, right?
Yeah, these bags are really
Wow, where's our classic?
Yeah.
over behind us
I
here.
think they're really good.
Oh, yeah.
Is you really good?
We have a little
We got a sniffle. That's
process.
It looks like it might be.
Let's see here.
half ounce of this.
So here,
Oh, I'll take
yeah,
it.
0.75 actually. Ounces.
That's what I was trying to
All right, here we go, guys.
set up. I'm like, wow, Larry can throw.
What are you guys sniffing?
Hops.
We sniff the hops every time. It's a tradition.
Oh, I love the hop.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Like, we
man.
can sniff these bitches for a while.
Oh.
I'm gonna need a minute with those hops.
If sniffing glue meant this, I would do this every day.
That is yummy. What kind of hops? What kind of hops are
Those are the Colombian? I tell you what, these are different. These are Northern Brewer.
Columbus.
We got Columbus, Northern Brewer, and Columbus. So those are the three editions in different times. So 60, 10, 10. So
You remember I pointed them out as we were driving? Or...
Right now I think we have nine courses there now.
Really? Yeah, there you go. See, that's where we smooth.
where?
All right, I just added 3/4 of an ounce of Columbus hops. It was like 16.2% alpha acids. So we're gonna do that for the whole boil. We're gonna do some Northern Brewer later on. All right, so I think we're good there for a bit.
How long do we have to our next edition?
Oh, really good. So are they freeze dried and
No, not freeze dried, just compressed and frozen.
You're ready to.
Mhm. Yep.
You think of, you
Outstanding.
think a lot of negative things.
All right, so let's go back to the questions, guys.
They're like concentrated somehow.
John Meyer, 20-gallon brew kettle. Yes, it is a 20-gallon brew kettle. Yes.
They're like concentrated. 'Cause we had met with a guy in Wisconsin that has his own channel. He grows his own hops. And he just
My recipe was calculated for a 90-minute boil.
We had
Assuming that I was going to have 8.75 gallons. We only have about 8 1/4, 8 1/2, whatever gallons. We're undersized, so there's no need to boil longer.
Right, they weren't.
We don't need to boil off anything. We're already
So
under
that's the
as it is.
difference. So you can
In fact, we might even add some dry malt extract to bump up the gravity even a little bit once we get a better refractometer reading. I realized in hindsight I took a hot refractometer read, and although I have an ATC refractometer,
And we see
200 degrees is not
Miss Blunder.
correctable like you'd think they would. It's got to be reasonable. You can't take a 200 degree sample and put it through a refractometer and get accurate results. You really need to cool it down to like under 100 degrees. So we're chilling the hydrometer sample that we're going to also take to validate the refractometer. I'm going to redo the refractometer sample again in a little bit when the temperature drops under 100 degrees. I'll get a better value then. And at that point, based upon what my current volume is at that time and the refractometer reading at that time, I can do the math in my head or on a napkin to figure out how much dry malt extract I need to add. Right now, it's a guess. So we'll know for sure in a little bit.
Is it owned by Joe?
Yeah, I just had a moment. Yeah. So it's only a 60-minute boil though. The IBU calx should be the same because I just started the 60-minute boil. That's the first edition. So we'll get the 60-minute boil and the IBUs from that right now. That shouldn't change.
Oh, yeah. That's a good business.
Because Brian, I'll show it again. This is an extra pair of eyes. My hops bill here is 60-minute hops. Although I was going to boil it originally for 90 minutes, assuming I was going to get more volume. I got less volume, therefore I don't need to boil as long. So rather than boil for a half hour and then add the hops, I just threw the hops in now at the 60-minute mark already. We actually shaved a half hour off the boil time in spite of all the troubles we had earlier with the mash. And again, I'm going to reiterate. Oh, damn it! I'm going to revalidate those values in just a little bit. No, close it. Oh, I got my hands. Well, we probably start cooking now. That's 60 minutes, so yes, now we'll be good. All right, yeah. All right, so we got some time to burn. People are getting hungry, a little nibbly. We're going to go ahead and fire up the flat top, I believe. And we're going to get that going, make some smash burgers. There's not much to wash during the boil at this point, so we're going to readjust the camera over by the other grill, or the griddle. Okay, so everyone freaking disappeared, man. I mean, Rob's up here. He's the one eating all the food off the camera.
I'm eating the vegetables.
Eating the vegetables. I had a bite. Yeah. So
I'll do a shot if he pulls out some good bourbon.
I mean, everyone abandoned me, guys.
I think it's because of the bourbon.
The bourbon did it, you think?
Yeah, I think you need better bourbon.
All right. Well. All right. So we got a low roll boil on there. Let's do the grill, guys. I'm gonna. Okay. Hey, Chad, or somebody want to be the host while I go inside and talk to Rachel for a bit. I gotta go in the house and get the burgers and everything ready.
Oh, we're gonna get the food going. We're gonna eat soon. That sounds great.
He's like, everybody's gone. I said, I don't think you got good enough bourbon.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got better bourbon. He ain't breaking it out. That's for sure.
We need more fighting around here.
Let's see what we got going on here. IBU calc. Ooh. Well, that would be on his spreadsheet. You guys can't see that spreadsheet right now, can you? I'm not computer savvy enough to figure that out.
What's that?
Someone's asking what the IBU is, and I said,
Have we figured that out yet?
Yeah, it's already figured out in the spreadsheet right here, but
Can you see our spreadsheet, sir?
let's see here. Let me see if I can figure this out.
You don't know how to share it?
Well, if you click on it, it's supposed to go up there. That didn't work. That didn't work. Right there, spreadsheet. Why doesn't it go up there? I don't know. I don't understand his computer. Brian's going hard in the chat. Uh-oh. Yeah, look at that. The whole thing's full of Brian. Short Circuit Brewers. He's going crazy. Good job, Brian. Well, the IBU was on the spreadsheet that nobody wanted to stare at anymore, so we took it down. And for some reason, I can't get it back up. I did that already. And it didn't work. Now it's gone. Oh, I fucked it up.
I don't think so.
But now the spreadsheet's gone. I don't know where it is. Because that's what they see. And that's preview, that's actual view. Let's see here. Yeah, but you should be over the grain in liquid. Your temp is most important in the mash and getting the pitch temperature. Otherwise, most irrelevant. Oh, that's good. Larry did show it. So you guys did see it because, you know, there's a delay here and I'm more focused on what I'm drinking at the moment. All right, you're good. All right, well, we're here. At least I'm here. Larry's probably taking a 10-100 or 10-200. I'm not sure which Larry's doing. Oh, here he comes.
Burgers.
I got burgers. I got onions. I got cheese. So
Ooh, I smell the onions. All right, guys, come on. Where's the questions? I'm standing here and there's no questions. It's a bunch of Brian. Brian's all over it. But where's everybody at? Come on. Let me hear from some people. Yeah, he had to get his meat. And I'm about to eat his meat. That sounded weird. Rob's laughing. Oh, it's fucking hilarious. A hamburger stout.
that was our brew day.
Yeah, we could pour some on there. Shit. Huh?
Yes, Ben, yes. Oh, it's slow battery.
Oh, you want to go with the RC car route? That's cool. Right now I'm playing with a bunch of 1/5 scale RC electric cars, which are big electric RC cars. Just so I'm saying, 1/5 scale is pretty big. And I have a low C 1/5 scale buggy, and I have a.
Oh, it's supposed to be 30.
What the heck is that thing called again? I just had a brain fart.
You don't know what it is until you're done brewing.
It's actually sold under a lot of different names, but.
What's that?
Well, Brian's going crazy here, and I'm like, where's everybody at? Where's the questions? And then Brian asked me, what is my favorite RC car right now?
Oh, there you go.
And I'm just telling him 1/5 scale electric is amazingly fun.
Steam powered is my favorite.
Steam powered. Oh my goodness.
All right, time to do some burgers, fellas.
Let's see here. I can't think of the name of that one buggy I got. What the hell?
Yeah, dude, I know.
Drawing a brain fart. It was sold under a bunch of different names, but I can't remember it right now. Oh, it was Red Cat Racing. It was the EBX or some crap like that. I don't even know if they sell it anymore, but it was sold under a bunch of different names. Depending on what country you're from, it might have been the Hornet, it might have been the EBX, the Red Cat Racing was the United States version. But right now, basically, the low C 1/5 scale buggy or truggy or whatever they call it is like the popular one.
That was a family dispute.
I still love 1/8 scale. I think
Yeah, it seems like it. I'm familiar.
Arma. I think it was Arma. If I'm saying that right, is Arma Racing. They have a decent 1/8 scale buggy I like playing with. Let's see here. Larry's RC was really steamy in the last one I saw.
RC? He's talking about the one that I burned up.
The one you smacked the house with?
No, the one that battery blew up and
I didn't hear that
and started
story.
on fire. Yeah, like the one that the nice one that you bought Eric a while back.
It started on fire?
Freaking blew up in here. It's freaking flames. I had to like carry it outside. So I mean, there's still a burn stain on it.
Holy crap! I didn't know that the light post started on fire.
Yeah, boom! Like the battery blew open, and the whole thing burned up into like a little sharp.
I did not hear that story. You must have left that out.
I thought I told you, but
The last story I heard was that you jumped that little hill and you hit the house and broke the siding.
well, it'll break the siding no more because it's gone.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I did not know that.
Yeah. All right, you guys hang on. I want to get my mindset.
I
Here.
like his berries. No, I did not get any fish. I actually took my fish tank down. I do not have any more fish except for the babies that I gave my stepdaughter. She has a small 30-gallon aquarium in her room.
Hidden cigars.
She saved the babies that I had. She's got I think a 40-gallon tank in her room that she saved the babies in.
I texted you, so.
Cheers from Sweden. Cheers, Sweden.
Salud,
Who's
compadre.
that?
Thomas
Thomas Skog?
Skog?
I think it's, I don't know. I pronounced it.
Skog?
Welcome, Tomas.
Oh, my cigarette's out. I heard you talking about another hobby, reptiles.
All right, guys.
Yes, we had bearded dragons for many years. We had, I think, 3 bearded dragons, but we also had a monitor, which passed away. She was egg bound. She was a female that would not lay her eggs, and they actually died from that.
All right, I'll be right back.
But I have no lizards. I have no fish other than the babies that my stepdaughter has. Loser.
Oh.
Loser. I'm just kidding. How often do you run a batch of your Easy Brew? Oh, that's Larry and Brian.
It's no extra for the last one.
Tell them what you got, Chad. Tell them you got a girlfriend and kids. You can teach them in the right direction in life.
So,
Well, I didn't have
There you
any
go.
reptiles that were illegal. That's for sure.
Oh, wow.
The
Wow,
Komodo,
we went into illegal reptiles?
the Komodo dragon is definitely illegal. You can't have a Komodo dragon.
Oh, we know you have one of those, Chad.
I did not have a
I
Komodo.
heard you.
I had a Savannah.
You said it once or twice.
I had a Savannah
You are,
mongoose.
the feds are coming.
The feds are. He was.
The feds are coming for you right now.
I known him since we were like 7, and he don't like me.
The feds are coming for you right now.
Where's everybody at? Brian, you are all over this. I appreciate everything you do. I really do. But I think we're dwindling down
how does
on
that look on the screen?
what?
Oh, it's dark. It's
The
dark.
griddle.
Oh, my fat ass is blocking the griddle, Larry. Like, I don't know what you're talking
No,
about.
on the lower corner, dumbass.
There's no. Oh, there you are.
Oh, it's down there. Okay.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. Oh, dumbass.
No, I didn't see it.
It's better being a smart ass.
No, I rode the. I rode the short bus. You can call me dumbass. It's okay.
Oh, I'm just kidding. All right, there you go. Good.
I didn't see it down there. It actually blended in real nice.
Yeah. All right, throwing out the burgers. Some oil. Stick.
I feel so bad. I bet there's so many people who would love to be in my shoes right now.
Oh
He said, your refractometer should be thrown in the trash. Yeah, probably. You had to drive somewhere, but now you're back. What did you miss? You missed us being idiots. That's what you missed. You missed. Larry's cooking the burgers on the grill shortly here. You can see on the bottom right of your screen, I believe, Larry's starting to cook burgers. The beer is in a boil, which is was a 90-minute boil, but we reduced it to a 60 at the moment. We'll see if that's the case. You got to make adjustments on the fly, and that's what the spreadsheet's great for, is that we can actually make changes on the fly. If we determine that our water volume is wrong, we can make changes to end up with the same beer in the end. It's all about numbers. It's all about numbers.
All right. Good guys.
What the heck is going on here? Making me hungry. Yes, well, it's making me hungry because I can smell the onions now.
Smells good.
Clay's all over it. He's like, where's my burger?
It's the only reason I came out here today, not the beer. Just for the food.
Came for the food, not the beer. No. No, he had more beer than food at this point.
Never disappointed with
Come on. Who?
beer and food.
Maybe I'm out of it, guys, but I don't know who the hell Kelly is. They keep referring to Kelly. I don't know who Kelly is.
Oh,
Dragon's milk. Mmm. Yummy. Man, I wish we had more Hefeweizen. I'll tell you that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can we go get some real quick?
No.
oh, Clay, you're the man.
Oh, yeah. It's the last of it. All right. Clay is back from the 10-200. Clay!
Oh,
Clay, you were taking a 10-200?
10-200.
no.
You popped in and they say Clay's back from his 10-200.
No.
Talking to Larry's wife, right?
No.
That was the same thing I said, and they didn't believe me.
That smells delicious.
They didn't believe me when I was like, I was talking to Rachel. I was talking to Larry's wife, Rachel, and they're like, no, you were taking a 10-200. I'm like,
Robert about a lot of stuff.
Look, you see
We
it
were
right,
talking. We were actually back there most of the time.
look right there. Clay is back from his 10-200.
Oh my God, that smells amazing. I wasn't hungry when I came out.
I was right. I was just like, I was 10 feet away. Robert and I were 10 feet away.
Yep.
Unless Robert and I took a 10-200 together, which I don't think.
No,
I
you
don't think
guys,
that's even possible.
you guys were trading like contact information. I don't know.
It's all about board though. It's all good stuff.
Chiller, we gotta take the filter out of the
Pincher all squishy.
about 20 minutes. Probably be putting on a putting all the hoses together. Just a heads up. Yeah.
So we're 37 minutes into a board, right, Larry? About how much time is left. 37 minutes in. Right? Is that accurate?
27 in.
Well, here, we have boil timer. So it's gonna beep at 50 minutes in. So yeah, so no, we're like 23 minutes in. Coming down.
Oh, it's down.
So 50 minutes, so now at 15, we're gonna throw the chiller and some roll block tablets in and some yeast nutrients.
Thank you to our boom operator.
10 minutes, we're doing
Clay.
more,
For his participation.
more hops.
Someone asked what the IBU was, and I couldn't get.
Okay, well, so
Not till later.
So the IBU is supposed to be 30, 35, 35. So the rest of the outputs are up here. We're expecting, now my efficiency is going to be under 70 as we just discovered, but the IBUs are tended to be 33.
Ooh, speaking of which,
Okay, so
I gotta check the temperature of our.
yeah, please.
Right away? Oh, it's still a little warm. I can feel it. I was just
Is it
curious.
under 100 degrees though?
Oh yeah.
So we can probably do every 5 hours. Right now doing this.
That's fine.
Okay, here it is.
All right.
We were curious about the time frame of the smash.
Well, you don't stay as long as possible on here.
Oh, yeah.
Temperature plays a role. You can compensate with this with temperature.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little warm.
Hey, Chad,
Yeah.
how's the view on the grill? See everything real good?
Yes. Perfect. Let's see here. You can check in the temperature.
Oh my God, Larry.
Feel a little warm.
I'll say that. Okay.
Feel a little warm.
And then I got a few more pieces I need to throw on.
Oh, you do smash some more.
Salvation.
Clay, you're missing it.
You're making people hungry, guys.
Missing it. He smashes them to make them
The food form?
patties.
Mixing the food form.
Oh, look at that.
He uses the wax paper to
Is
smash
it-
them. for-
Anyone ever fill a bong with hops? What's your favorite?
Whoa.
I love that. Yeah.
This is good. That was good.
In about
Well,
a minute,
not recently.
he's on, but I'll try that.
Yeah.
Galaxy, baby.
Yeah, you're right, Brian. There was 37 left. I was
Yeah,
mistaken.
we're working off the one side, but the onions on the other side.
What's Larry
Yeah, it's-
do with this used grain? He puts his used grain into the garden.
I don't think he's gonna smash it again.
I thought that was a smasher.
So he put around people.
Yeah.
So I think they're done.
I think you should bake a piece of cake for his crazy neighbors. You guys, man, Salvation Brewing, I'm glad you're still here. That's good you're hanging out.
Yeah.
Whoa, what the hell was that?
What was that?
Nothing.
Caught it?
Yep, nothing. Everything.
Woo, we almost had an accident. We almost had an accident.
Is the camera still working? Yep, it's still working.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, we've got to move it over a little bit.
I think that was your neighbor. Came back over and did something.
This is so hilarious. We need to move the camera down. I feel like I'm looking at the floor.
Start putting on cheese.
It's hilarious. You guys are hilarious.
What you put cheese on, yeah, mashed
I don't know why I can't see, but can you guys see? Oh shit. Cancel.
Yeah, please.
How many people we got on here now? He must have it covered up somewhere. I'm not sure why it doesn't show a number. Bong water equals mash water. No need for brewing salt.
Only that one wrong.
He said, right on, David. I'm using my beer gun to fill 48 cans the other day. It went very well.
I will be. And my wife can say too.
All right, well, that's a good question, Brian. I don't know. I don't know what he plans on fermenting in. He has so many options here. Larry,
What?
what do you plan on fermenting in?
Oh, I have the Cake King Snubnose.
Keg King Stubnose, I believe he plans to
And
use.
then I'm going to age in the Spike Flex.
He's going to age in the Spike Flex.
Move, Chad.
What?
Snub nose.
Ooh.
Where's it? Why can I age it in the Spike Flex?
It's all right. Don't worry about it.
Where is the Spike Flex?
It's downstairs.
Oh.
That's all right.
Well, you can't see the Spike Flex because it's downstairs.
There we go, man.
Yeah.
I'm
You
not
need
using-
anything? You need anything?
69.71. So, hey, we're averaging about 70 people all this time so far.
That's good.
That's good.
I would have thought more around the fight.
Well, we get about an average like 130, 150, somewhere in there. But right today, for some reason, it's down lower. It's
I'm not on because I'm here.
yeah. Rob's not on because he's here, right? Yeah. So we got we lost 2. Duet is very impressed. Probably because my dumbass is sitting over here. Maybe I should get someone over here that's more educated.
Welcome anything, Larry.
Oh my God! I smell the onions. I smell onions. Here, how about
carnival? Wow.
man? If I knew how to make that bigger, I would.
Wow.
Oh wow! Look at that!
Wow.
Look at that!
Yeah. Good, man. So
Hey, come here. How do you make this? How do you make this screen full screen?
In the
smells so good in
OBS.
here. Make you
Because
want to smack him out.
I tried to do it and it did this, and that's not what I
That's the only
want.
way I can just try.
No.
It smells so good.
Where's
Does anybody want
OBS?
something else with the beer?
Here.
What do you eat?
Well,
Let's,
you want yeah. All gone?
say
you know what? The dragon's milk. I haven't had one of these yet.
Larry,
I got you, bro.
how do you make that screen full screen? Because everybody's more focused on the food at the moment.
Look over. Well, you're.
I made it bigger on accident.
Oh shit! How'd you do that?
It asked me, and I said, yeah.
Oh, here you pick on the webcam 2.
Yeah.
And transition.
Transition is the key. Look at that, guys, huh?
Hey, you got a little water?
We got 72 people watching us. Most of which are not in the United States, which is perfectly okay.
Yeah.
And let's see here. We got Larry cooking on the grill. You see him got the onion sauteing. He's putting cheese on the burgers. I do not know why the boil says 72 degrees, but you
Because
know.
the probe is not in.
Oh, the probe's not
The
in.
boil's always going to be boil. I mean, it doesn't never change. There's no point in having a probe.
Well, everybody's confused.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right, so college football. I'm what? College football. I'm watching y'all in my.
Have your beer, chef.
Oh, thank you so much, sir.
That's what she said, Chad. I'm not sure what I said, but okay, we'll go with that because I say things.
I'm sure it applies.
I'm sure it applies, but I don't remember what I said. I don't know. Oh no, loose nuts behind the wheel. Yes, we're loose nuts. We figured since we got a boil going, you guys don't want to watch a boil. That's the boringest shit in the world. So we're gonna show Larry cooking our burgers on the grill because that's way more fun.
Well, actually, you know what? Just go.
Oh, jeez. I can't. Salvation Brewing, they actually blocked your comment because of the word porn, but I'm going to show it.
All right. So we should be ready to go on some of these.
Food porn.
Food porn.
He said, come on, guys, share. When I get out of work at 6, I'm going to go and slug the Jenny. What is it? Jenny cream ale?
Cream ales? I like cream ales.
For each of you. Yes. You chug one for each of us, and there's quite a few of us, so you'll be feeling pretty good. Newfoundland, Canada. What's going on, Newfoundland, Canada?
Oh, actually, it's one of the newer ones.
Oh, calm down. Oh, calm down, 420. Calm down. It's 420 somewhere, right?
Sure is. It's not right here at the moment.
Says, tell Larry that Illinois upset Minnesota 14-6.
Woo! ILL! Go Live Night, baby! Woohoo! They're on a freaking hot streak. They actually beat Penn State a couple weeks ago. Top 10. Yeah, man. It's about time that we actually have a football team that can actually play on occasion. All right.
It's David says, I got screamed at on Brian's feed for all caps. Well, you know, hey.
All right. One.
I really don't think it all caps is yelling because that's what people say it is, but I can see it better. I don't give a shit. You can type in any letter font you want.
All right.
He says 80-20 meat, seasoned at all. Larry, what did you do to the meat?
What do I do with the meat?
Yeah, he said 80-20? Question mark.
Oh, yeah, 80-20. Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
80-20, 80-20.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm coming, sir. I'm coming, sir. Yes, it says, let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
He said, you guys are killing me. I'm freaking hungry. Veggie burgers, no, they are not veggie burgers. They come from a cow.
Not at all, man.
They are not Impossible burgers. They are Larry burgers. Done by 420. I'm much better now. Yes, I'm glad, Kurt, you're much better now from having finished your 420 adventure. I might partake in. I'm going to partake in a 420. I'll be right back.
You know that grease in there, man.
Heck yeah.
All right, there's the onions. All right, so now burgers. Put it in the house. All right.
I was going to give a show on the camera.
Oh, sure, go ahead. All right, fellas. All right, you can change the view. Oh, you got it already?
Yeah.
Good, you got it.
How to do it. Yeah.
No, it's already there.
Oh, good.
Good. Good. Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
I already brought
Look at that.
like a larger tray in, but you know, they're just smash burgers, nothing fancy, just nice and crispy and greasy. And all this work, fellas. all this work. All right, the burgers are done, but for the moment, I want to double check the gravity of that original Wort sample, just to make sure how much I need to add in terms of dry malt extract. So I need to recalibrate my refractometer. It's good enough. Good. I mean, good enough. I mean, it's good. I mean, guys, I have to apologize yet again. It's like hosting these live streams is so distracting with everything going on. I can't always read all your comments. Most often I can't read your comments. I try to. Chad and Clay and others are helping me hear about some of your comments, but honestly, I'm kind of short.
And we're also distracting you from the comments at the same time.
Yeah, they're offering me beers and other cigars. We haven't had to light our stogies that Robert brought us here. Yeah, so yeah, cigar. Or we probably should eat first. I imagine.
Probably, yeah.
Probably
not
first.
later, right?
All right, so let me. All right, so time to check a sample at under 100 degrees, because that first refractometer sample, guys, was actually mistakenly too hot, in my opinion, in hindsight, to get a good accurate number. So let's do this now. Well, I'll be danged, it's still 14. So okay, well then the first reading was right. First reading was right. So there's that.
Verification, that's good.
So yep, verification, guys. We verified the 14. Now we do a hydrometer sample. Oh, it's not quite 68. So let's go ahead and put it back in for a little while longer. And part of the bonus of doing a hydrometer sample is tasting it. So we're going to definitely do that, right? All right.
Make sure it's not awful.
All right. So where are we at? That's going on there. That's going on here.
I mean,
Chad's
make sure it is good.
Yeah. No, I'm going back to an old comment Brian post. The cow ate grass, right? No, corn-fed, baby. Corn-fed beef. It's the only beef I like. All that grass-fed crap is just bland and mealy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I agree.
You agree?
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm not alone. I mean, being in the Midwest here, we got corn everywhere around here. All the cattle's basically fed corn. Well, it's not just corn. I mean, they do graze a lot of pastures and stuff, but they really give them corn like regularly as part of their diet. And that gets more marbly and more fat in the tissues. It's a much more fatty meat, I think.
Yeah,
and flavorful. So it's like less healthy, of course, because of it. But
that's why it tastes good.
Let's see what we got here. OTC Insane brewing a Scotch ale today. Yeah, it's been a long time since I brewed a Scotch ale. That's one of my favorite styles. Where are we at, guys? So oh shoot, I got shit on my board.
What is that?
I think I spilled some of the samples on it.
18 minutes left or 21 minutes left.
There he's got
in the
spit all over his computer.
Pump up the DME at all? I didn't hear.
Oh yeah. We do. All right, so we gotta bump up the DME, and somehow the spreadsheet got closed. I didn't think I closed it, but
Chad did it.
oh, okay, all right. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I just didn't know where it went. Okay.
I told him to though, so I don't know whose fault it is.
All right, I'm going to bump up. All right, so where are we at here? I had 14. Oh, it didn't get saved. Oh no! He didn't save it when he closed it.
I think he said save.
Oh, wait a minute. There is 2 copies of this. A local one. Okay, you're right. Thank you so much. Because that was the original on my other machine in the house.
Okay.
So this is the one. Okay. Oh, there we go. Woo! All right. So we're gonna enter. So the gravity. So we're shy about 8 gravity points for that volume. Now the gravity. So but the volume has reduced a bit too, right?
It has. Yeah.
So we're down to like 7 1/4 gallons. All right. So we need to do some math.
Draft a gallon.
All right.
Right.
So if you guys want to follow along with me here, I'm going to open a new spreadsheet. Let me actually click on the screen share for the spreadsheet so you guys can follow along here. So what I have here is I needed to do, we were targeting 1066 and we got 1057. So we were targeting 1066 and we got 1057, but the volume at the time of the measurement was 33 quarts, which was divided by 4 because I want to do gallons for this calculation. And then currently the volume was at 7 1/4, I think, roughly. So this is roughly 7 1/4. So that's actually very easy math. So we got 1 gallon difference. So we need to go, but we got 7 gallons, 1057. We want to get out to 1066. That's 8 points. So if you take dry malt extract, which is I think 1038, I think if I'm memory's correct, that's points. That's PPG, by the way, for those who want to know. And then we want to, and we have 7 gallons, 7.25 gallons. But the actual points are only 38. You remove the 1 dot, right? So let me pull this out a little bit more. So so that's per gallon, right? So we're going to that's per gallon, and we have 7 gallons. So we're going to divide 38 by 7.25, 5 points. So 1 pound of malt will boost it up 5 points. We want to go 8 points. That's like 1.5 times. So we're going to put a pound, roughly 1.5 pounds in. All right, so we're going to put about 1.5 pounds in. It'll be a ballpark. I mean, I could do better math than this, but kind of do things on the fly, right? So I pull out my knife. Oh, I guess we all got knives.
When you have a Mexican around. That kind of shit happen.
You said it, not me, man. All right.
I mean, that's hilarious.
Hey, when someone pulls out a knife in a room, every other Mexican's gonna pull out one and be like, what's going on? By the way, can I do an advertisement of my knife? I got it for my birthday. Really? It's an Emerson.
If you get an affiliate, you can do it.
I don't have any. My brother-in-law gave me this beautiful knife. It's a karambit style.
Put it like right up.
It's a karambit style, so you put your little finger in there, whip it out. It's got this hook, self-deploys on pulling it out. It's fucking awesome. Oh, sorry for the language. It's beautiful. It's hard to sharpen this edge, though. The best thing I found is an old guy that worked at the steel mills told me, he's like, oh, I got this piece of ceramic. And I was like, oh, I don't use ceramic on my knives. And he's like, oh, well, everybody at the steel mill for the entire time he worked there used a piece of ceramic for their sharpening the knives. He's like, yeah, a couple swipes and it was sharp as heck. Get out of here. It's my wife's grandfather. He gave me it. It's a 1 foot piece of ceramic tube, about a 1/2 inch thick, or in circumference. It's hollow tube. Yeah, I think it's actually like old resistor tubes. You ever seen those bigger old resistors? I think they took the metal off of them, and that's the ceramic core in the middle. It's hollow. But wipe your knife on that sucker 5-6 times. Shave. And old timer. And I didn't believe it. I tested on a crappy Chinese blade, and I tested on my Emerson and some of my other ones. And
really,
like, wow, razor shape.
Oh, look at that from the guy who knows knives.
All right. So that was the trick. Hope my quick math was right and not wrong, fellas. Oh shoot. So we'll take another measurement here in a little bit, but I had adjusted it up. If it's enough, it's enough. It's not, it is what it's going to be. I'm not going to worry too much about it right now. But that's the idea, right? So with the dry malt extract, I had it as a backup. I didn't achieve my expected mash efficiency early on. I didn't boil it enough to reduce it because I wanted the volume that I wanted still. So I had to bump up the actual sugar by adding the dry malt extract. I did some rough math here. Using some ballpark math here, and hopefully we'll get in the ballpark now. We'll find out. Let's see here. Okay. All right. Where are we out of time? Oh, good. Time to throw in the chiller and some World Block tablets. So, how many tablets do I need here? Let me see.
What's that for?
World Block is.
Sorry if you guys know what that is.
No, this is great. This is why we're here. This is Learn the Homebrew Day. So World Flock, 1 tablet's probably fine for 5 gallons. So World Flock is a clarifier in the boil. It helps clear the beer from the boil side. Now a dark beer like this, you don't really care. You won't be able to see through it. It's not like a light lager where you really like clarity. but it does help get rid of the cloudiness and look at more like opaque, you know.
Gotcha. And it doesn't impart any flavor into it?
No, it does not.
Nice.
So I put a whirlpool tablet in. Clay is putting in his handmade, because he makes these chillers himself, right? So Clay's work of art here. He knows the stuff best, so he put his chiller in there.
Hand it over to him. Tell us what you're doing, Clay.
Yep. So that's an ingredient. He just did that. And now in 5 more minutes, I'm going to add some more hops. So I need to measure those out right now, which are going to be a ½ ounce of Northern Brewer and the last of the 1/4 ounce of the Columbus. Let's do that.
No, it's just a little high.
Oh, I know you guys all miss me. I got to go get some more beer, but I'm just checking to see what's going on. Oh, you guys are talking a bunch of nerdy stuff.
20 gallons. We're on 5 and 20 gallons.
That's Brian.
Just what I was
Pretty.
talking to Robert about. Is the
Is that what it said?
I don't know if it's
10 minutes in here?
Almost. So putting in some Northern Brewer hops.
What are the
Here. What's that?
There's two different hops.
Oh, here, Chad. Yeah, sorry.
Is it okay with
This is part of the tradition.
Before was the Columbus.
need to
No, so fucking.
rinse it out.
Oh yeah.
This is, what was that? Oh, that was the.
chair,
Oh,
the electric chair.
we don't need that. Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the Northern?
Yeah, you gotta smell those too. Isn't that great?
What a high, huh? Robert, you want to take a look at the Northern Brewer? It smells pretty good.
No, that's for the soda. Oh gosh, so good.
All right.
So good every time.
½ ounce.
What would you like to?
Just out in the patio. Please. That'd be great. Thanks.
½ ounce of that. Rest of the
That's
Columbus.
the stainless steel pot. And then I put it on the ground.
So we're gonna put the rest of the hops, the ½ ounce of Northern Brewer, 1/4 ounce of the remaining Columbus. We'll put them in about the 10-minute mark in just a couple more minutes here. That smells so good. You want another whiff?
Oh, yeah.
Mine?
Oh, good stuff. Good
Oh
stuff.
man, totally. Where is my beer? Oh, over here. Hey, I poured up a sample of the dragon's milk there. So this is the real dragon's milk. Oh man, this is. I mean, actually, you know, that's interesting. There's a little bit of similarity
You finally got some dragon milk?
between the hops.
Yeah, yeah. Yep, I can smell
Here,
it.
so
I can smell it.
smell the aroma. Smell the aroma.
Oh yeah.
So actually, I think I got a good combination, at least for the aroma from the hops, because the real dragon's milk smells like that. I mean, this is more intense, obviously, but I mean, it's the same kind of profile. Hmm. Hey, hon. Yeah. No. Here. You can open it. No, open the bottle. Well, I can pour some of mine if you want.
Decision was made. Is here. Don't make any decisions. He makes them. He's like, we should change
Okay.
it up.
All right, guys. This is such bad timing because the food's now already done, but now we're winding down to this is like the best. This is bad timing. But once we can get this cooled down, I mean, the food we can reheat, I guess. Sorry, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we got to get our food cold now because we're coming along to the last bit here.
You know what? With the skinny one goes in between the clothes. The big one, you need to stand, right?
No,
No?
not with the Blichmann.
No, not that. Not the Blichmann. Here's a hose for that.
More efficient.
Here's a hose for
You got it.
and there's an extension. See,
Super.
what would we do if Clay wasn't here, folks? Hey, cheers to Clay! Hip hip, Clay! Hip hip for Clay! All right. Anyway,
Let me know when you're ready, Clay.
Probably look a lot better if I
Bucket.
wasn't
Eric,
here.
where's the bucket?
Hang on.
oh yeah, we need buckets.
He said,
Do you want to do buckets or just buckets for the first and then driveway?
Buckets for the first few, and then the driveway.
It's a good practice to save your first chilling water. It's clean for cleaning.
For cleaning, totally.
But then you can use the rest in laundry or in your garden or whatever. Don't put it on your garden if it's still really hot. Or you can dump it out the driveway if you're not concerned about saving water. Or you can do whatever you want with it, really. It's your water. Some ideas.
Let's do the hops, shall we? Where the hops go? Man. Oh, man. I got stuff everywhere on this place, but hops coming in. Coming in.
You want the time or what?
Not yet.
Yeah, it's not for 10 more minutes.
Okay. Oh, we thought we were ready now.
No, we gotta sanitize. So we put the chiller in, sanitize it, heat, right?
That's what we were talking about earlier.
So that's what we're doing now.
Going on, they have to be sanitized.
Yes.
Once it's boiling, yeah.
All right. The clay meister.
He's like, I'm good.
Nice glass. Of course, Brian. I'd always carry your glass around, man. It's my preferred glass. I'm just kidding. No,
I got the glass that he gave me. I don't know.
Well, Chad got a Bell's glass.
Yeah, whatever Larry gave me.
Who did I get?
Kevin Boy's Brewery. I don't know where they're from.
What's up, Kevin boys?
It's like a beer can. It's awesome. That's a pump.
Yeah, see that weird?
Yeah, where is that? What's that from?
I never heard that whistle before.
It's like the whistle's new, but the rattle, when it gets hot, it rattles. But the whistle's new.
So there's water in between you now.
Right.
Maybe that's what it is.
How about this? We chill the beer down, put the lid on it, and then go eat, and then we can rack it to the fermenter after that. Huh?
Whatever you
All right.
But once it's cooled down, it's susceptible.
Sounds like a bear.
Yeah, you're losing the bearing. Uh-oh.
It happens
Blowing up.
all the time.
Well, that's the first sound of the Riptide I've never heard before.
3, 2, 1.
I'm not sure. The Riptide pump is giving a high-pitched whistle. So, I'm not sure what's going on.
Give it a kick. Hit it. Yeah, it's harmonics. It's the plate.
Oh, it is. It is. So, okay. So it's not the Riptide per se. I actually have a water heater pan under the pump for all the drippings and collections and stuff. Apparently, it's oscillating at its natural frequency or something because it's humming. So if I lift the Riptide pump off the pan, that hum goes away. But oh well, it's only for another 6-7 more minutes. Yeah, it does sound like something's going to blow up, doesn't it? No, it's not air.
Did you know that?
It's not air.
Larry has a frisbee golf net in the backyard.
Oh, Bob didn't see that?
I don't know if he did or not.
Actually, we think that the other engineer.
He's got a frisbee goal in the backyard. I was like, what the heck you get a frisbee goal for? He's like, good practice.
We're thinking that the shaft expanding.
We're all getting too early.
That's why
It's never made a noise.
it only does it when it's hot water. Clay says he has experienced the same thing.
It rattles.
So these pumps, at least the ones I've had, and it's only a chugger and now a Riptide. They always make a kind of a buzzing sound during the boil, which is why I had it disconnected this whole time. So when you bring it back online, it kind of rattles and clicks or something because of the temperature, I believe, above 200 degrees. But this extra little whine whistle, again, is, we believe, watch.
Just to wait till the chiller starts going.
It's still making a whining noise. It's weird. Yeah.
No, well, I guess it is still making a bit of a whining. It just stopped.
Magic touch.
But I think it's amplified by the pan, is my point. The sound is not as bad when you pick the pump off the pan. But the pan is, as well. So, yeah. Harmonic Orchestra. Wouldn't that be a great, it's a bad name for a channel. I think it's a good idea. I don't know. Is the thrust washer missing? Well, it was there when I put it back together, but or maybe it's not. I'll have to take a look. Good point. I'll check to make sure. Where are we at here, folks? Did I put everything in here that I need to put in here? Right.
Yeah, like plants, the whole nose falls out. And the pump is so they're like magnets. So right. So there's no like physical connection. Right. It's like floating. The impeller has to be turned by a shaft. No, by a magnet. From a shaft. There's no shaft. There's some little shaft that goes. You pop it off, it's just like a housing with an impeller plate. It's not a shaft.
No, it's magnetic.
Yeah, well, like, when we clean this shit later, we'll pop it apart. You'll see it. Oh, you're gonna pop it? Yeah, we'll pop it off. You're saying there's nothing on the other side. I don't recall a shaft being in there.
Sounds like we might have to start calling the cops on you guys. What are you doing?
Who's fighting who? I'm just saying we took it apart the other day.
They might still be open there.
I don't remember a shaft. I just remember like, is it like the, there's like an impeller, there's like a shim behind the impeller to keep it from rubbing. And,
All right, don't mind me, folks. I'm just taking some notes on the spreadsheet by adding the dry malt extract for reference, for posterity. I know what my new, so apparently my extract efficiency, I put in 70, right? Remember earlier, long hours ago now, we talked about efficiency dropping like 10 points. Well, sure enough, according to this, I've only got a 57% efficiency for mash efficiency, which is even more than 10% below the 70. And again, if thick grain bills, stuff can happen. I learned my lesson. Next time I brew this, I'm definitely going to drop it down to 60 or below. Make some adjustments, maybe not even brew it on this system. You know, I love my BrewEasy. I think it's my favorite system so far, but it's got some drawbacks, as you can see with the smaller high gravity batches. I have to keep that in mind to not brew a high gravity 5-gallon batch on my 10-gallon BrewEasy. A 5-gallon BrewEasy will be different. It's smaller. If you had a smaller BrewEasy, it'd be fine. But a little bit of a mismatch in recipe versus capacity, I think. But this is what we're doing. I wanted to know, can I do a 5-gallon high gravity batch? Yes, but you need to add it's high maintenance. You got to add some malt extract, apparently, if you don't add enough grain. I can't even add more grain. I actually had a larger grain bill originally designed. But when I did the math and figured out I needed even more water for this thing, it just kind of spiraled out of control. It's kind of like the rocket equation, for those who are into like rocket science, right? It's like you need a certain amount of fuel to launch a rocket off the ground, but that fuel adds more weight, which means you need to add much more fuel to launch the rocket, plus the fuel to get it. And then that extra fuel requires even more fuel to lift all that mass. So you get this little capsule in this big giant rocket. It's kind of how this feels a little bit. It's like you needed to, I keep having to add more grain. If I wanted to add more grain, I had to add more water. Adding more water meant so anyway, it meant a longer boil time and other troubles. So I think in the future, although I will do an all grain version of this, again, I'll know for sure I need to lower my efficiency, have some dry malt extract on hand to top it up. But otherwise, I think it's going okay. We should be back on course again.
You can make beer with it,
Yeah.
or you can crush it.
All right. Yeah, so Antonio, the efficiency was just under 60%. Yes. Yeah. Scotty needs the dragon milk. I got some here that's already been brewed by the real brewers, New Holland Brewing. But I swear, it's worth the trouble, folks. If this turns out as well as I hope and expect, all the troubles and the little things are no problem, man, because I'm going to have 5 gallons of homemade, high quality, fresh or aged, really, bourbon stout that is hopefully along these lines, if not a lot better than the real thing. And I'll have it for months because it's a high alcohol by volume beer. It's not something that you chug on a mandatory beer chug, right? Right, CH. But it'll last me a while, and it's a lot cheaper. I mean, a 4-pack of 12-ounce bottles of this is like $15, I think it was, or something along those lines. So you do the math, you figure it all out. Much cheaper to make this kind of beer at home, I think, in my opinion. Oh, there we go. Time's up.
All right, so we're doing the time. So
Now we're going to turn up heat.
Yeah, turn on the
I don't know. We need the pump on so it helps you stir it. Should we okay?
Yeah, that's good.
Juan
Juan and I were just talking that
we're gonna do a timer and see how long it takes. We call them bullshit or? No, I'm just saying. There's speed. Oh, I thought it was a bet. Oh no. He made it like a bet. You can tell where Chad's from. Yeah, I'm timing.
I could do it back.
We throw dice behind the garage.
Get the spoon to stir.
Okay.
I'll control the water.
All right.
Set a timer too.
I got it.
Got it?
All right. I got the whole. Look at Larry wasn't even paying attention to us.
It's not a competition. It just
Go.
normal.
Where is the waste going? Timer's going.
All right.
Alright.
He's got a timer going. Water's
All you
on.
gotta do. It's gonna be. I gave a little padding. For
Oh, I
the
thought we
prediction.
were doing it without any interrupt. Like we didn't do any work.
Well, you gotta do work as a brewer.
How you turn the pump off for? It's gonna circulate.
Pump's on.
Oh, and it stopped squealing. I assume because it's cooling down. Oh,
I can chill down.
Chad says, you might have heard him already, but he
that was
said,
instant.
he said, why'd you turn the pump off? I said, I didn't. It's just the sound stopped because the temperature dropped below 200
We've been
degrees.
talking about this the whole time. You don't even stir it, man. What are you doing?
Yeah, Antonio, the one that's 11%. Yeah, that's but some of that percentage comes from the bourbon in the barrel, right? So I'm brewing about a 9% ABV beer. Those 2 extra points should come from the soaked bourbon chips and bourbon I'm going to add later and knock it up a notch.
Come on. Come on.
153, 2, 1, 50, 49.
David Bay, death before $18 4-pack. That's why I'm brewing it, bro. This is why we're doing this. I don't have to spend that kind of
You
money.
need some attention over here.
Oh, shit! Oh,
I don't think I'll chat.
no!
I asked him, where's the hose? Where's the sugar? Let me reach around the
I
crowd.
thought you were talking about some other hosts.
Here's another bucket.
Get your hand off that bucket.
It's okay. No one's been harmed in this. This is just a reenactment.
126.
So,
This is what could happen.
I save my water for those who are new to my videos and channels. I don't have a floor drain. I don't have, that kind of shit. So
1 minute.
I usually collect my
1 minute.
hot water off the killer because the water that comes out is super hot. I keep that water. I use it for wash water later, for mop water, wash water, right? You gotta save a little bit of money and water waste. But this makes so much water waste. We eventually just dump it down the driveway for the last 5 gallons or so worth. Not a big deal. It's better than throwing it all away, right? Brian says, blame it on Chad.
Hey, going over.
That's my fight.
Got it there. There's one over there.
How many guys does it take to cool a batch of beer?
We're talking shit over here. It's too much talking shit. I think it's gonna be better than that shit. Other stuff. Right, Larry?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Better than Dragon's Milk? What are you gonna call it?
99% of the time, Larry's milk.
Larry's milk.
Larry's milk. Larry's breast milk. It's gonna be better than Larry's breast milk. That's it, bro.
You already did Larry's Berries. We're gonna do Larry's Berries.
Larry's berries. Better than Larry's berries.
He already has Larry's berries. I can't get enough of Larry's milk.
That's gotta go somewhere. Is it going out the door?
Live stream the other night.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah.
Got it right. 9:23. If you literally have 30 seconds. All right. Well, the water's getting 30 seconds to get down to what you want. 75.
I'm guessing tap water is at 63.
Yeah, groundwater.
Or groundwater, yeah. I'm guessing that.
65. You
I
went.
didn't check.
Brian, can't have anything nice with Chad around. Chad's actually been the savior here, man. Not now, but earlier. I mean, he's caught stuff and pointed out things. That's a give and a take. Right?
Stirring just got faster. Stirring just got faster.
3, 2, 1.
Dude,
I'll give you an extra second.
so how much time is that? All right, time.
No, he's got time. He's got 3.5 minutes. You said that. 3.5 minutes.
You got it.
3 minutes. You
All
got
right.
4 seconds. Or 4
So in 4 minutes, we went from a boil temperature down to 80 degrees.
Because I was like, I know you're joking first.
Come on out.
But now you're probably.
Yeah, it's got it.
Yes.
So in 4 minutes on the Scylla, that's what we have here. It's the Scylla, right?
Concentric.
Oh, is that what it is? I thought,
We switched it out. Yeah.
oh, we switched it out. Anyway, but all those chillers are the same. They're like 3 25-foot long coils of 3/8 copper or half inch. 3/8. So in parallel, so the water pressure goes through 3 parallel coils, goes through there, chills it, and in theory, triple the time of a single immersion chiller. 4 minutes, man.
What chill? What temperature?
There you go. You got it.
All done. Good.
What chill for the temperature?
This is good. This is good. All done. Done.
But what you want originally?
This is good. 75.
73. Before 5 minutes, he made it to 73 degrees.
I won one.
See, that's
All right. All right. Time check. Hey,
I mean, it's not even
time
hard.
check.
Yeah, you just have to move
5
it.
minutes just went off.
Sure. So, 5 minutes.
I'm sorry. That was like a few.
Yeah, it kept running. 5 minutes to 74 degrees or something like that. From 211 degrees or whatever it
We're at
is.
72 degrees.
Who needs a plate chiller, man? Who needs an accountable chiller?
That chiller.
Oh yeah.
It does it. It does it well. It does it very well
And quickly.
and very quickly. So,
Way to go, Clay.
hey, Clay, everyone, hip, hip for Clay. All right, yeah. Yeah, water's off. Water's off. All right, so guys, we're going to put the lid. We're going to take the chiller out, put the lid on the kettle for the moment. We're going to take turns going in and get the burgers in our sides and stuff while we wait for this here. I'll hang out here. I'll let everyone go eat first. I'll like go through the stream and talk to you guys, answer questions while everyone fills up. When we're all done eating, then we're going to come back out or stop what we're doing, and we're going to rack to the fermenter. But man, I mean, what time is it, guys?
3:56.
So we started at noon.
Yeah.
We're actually physically done brewing, not racking, but brewing at 4 o'clock. So 4 hours. That's a record, I think, even for this kind of beer. I'm actually amazed. This actually went that fast. Really am. I'm scratching my head over it as to what we missed because it went so fast. I thought for sure this is going to take another hour.
We didn't figure the last hop edition, did we?
Yeah, we did. Yep.
We forgot it or we did it?
No, got it. All good. All good. So now we're gonna hold that bitch down, probably. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Because we had to switch to the concentric hydra, which is what Clay is drying off now. There, I actually had the Scylla. The Scylla is skinnier and taller to fit certain kettle configurations. But that was great for a 10-gallon batch. But because the 5-gallon batch was so low in the kettle, I guess apparently he figured, nope, judgment call, yank the Scylla. He grabbed the concentric hydra, which I used for the spike solo, and put it in here instead, and everyone's now happy. So, ta-da! Amazing, guys. Brian, best show ever. I don't know, Brian. You got some good shows too, man. You guys are cracking me up here, man. I didn't even had a chance to light a cigar today. 4 hours. I've been sitting here, zoom, and everyone else, of course, too, working their butt off here. But I think it's about time for a burger, some tater tots, and a refill on our beers. We're not quitting the stream yet, guys. Don't leave. We're going to continue doing this until we rack this thing to the fermenter and sign off. We're going to hang out for at least another half hour, I'm guessing here. So don't feel like you're being pushed out. You're not. We're going to keep on streaming this thing for a little bit. Unless you guys want to cut it off. Do you guys feel like you're done for the day today? Do you guys tell me? Do you guys want me to keep this going for a little bit longer? Or have you guys seen enough? Are you happy, satisfied that we can close this up and shut it down? Let me know right now. We'll do a little informal vote. So Brian loves the Scylla. Yeah, that's good. I love man. Dominic, thank you. Great show. Thank you so much. Nice chill time, Johnny. Yes, absolutely, man. That's I've always been a fan of immersion chillers as a home brewer doing less than 10 gallons or so. I haven't changed my mind on that. I still think they're the better option, but I have reasons for it. I can explain. I did explain it in a past video, but I got some more reasons that I think they're better. But to each his own. If you want whatever chiller works for you, it works for you. I'm just saying that Clay's brand of JaDeD chillers, man, they are the shit. Quite frankly, they do the job. I mean, 4 minutes to like 80 degrees. I think it was like 5 to 74 or something like that. If I go back and watch this again, impressive, right? So there you go. You can chill a beer with the immersion chiller in a matter of a few minutes. It's awesome. Square feet surface area in that one. Well, you have to do the math, Henry. Again, it's 75 total feet of 3/8 OD. So the ID is like, I think 2.13 inches in diameter. Each brand of copper is a little different, but use about 2.1 inches for the diameter, for the inner diameter. You calculate that across 75 total feet, 3 coils of 25 feet. And there you go. That's your answer. I could do the math here, but after a few beers and not really wanting to do the math right now, I can do that later. But if you do it now as well. And the flow rate's got a big part of it, right? I mean, I had my full flow going for my garden hose, my local garden pressure, filled it right on up. We have a few buckets worth of water now to help wash with later. We did make quite a mess this time. Oh well, it happens. That's what mops are for, I guess. And I got to clean that griddle back there too. Normally, if I would do the griddle, I'd be right up there scraping the griddle right after it was done and get it all cleaned up while it was still hot. So I kind of handicapped myself. I have to go back and reheat that and clean it later. Well, whatever. I had a great time doing this. I don't want to distract anyone with cleaning chores and stuff on a live stream. It's kind of boring for y'all to watch me scrub and scrape crap, right? So we're going to do that later. Antonio, yeah, no worrying about what might be in hiding in a place. Well, that's one of the disadvantages, in my opinion. And well, in reality, you don't know what's lurking in there. Of course, you never know. You never do know. That's the risk. But you know, people have been using them for years. Commercial, you know, it's not a no. It's just that it's the unknown. It's the uncertainty. It's the peace of mind kind of thing. Put the Brian, damn it. I would think these guys would have had the foresight to put the lid on for me, right? But, well, they're outside on the patio screwing around now. I'm the one in here working. I'm not really working. Let's see what we got here. That will do it. Yeah. Lid Larry. Ha. Brian. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I didn't see anything. I guess we can call it a stream, guys, because all I got to do now is rack to a fermenter, and you guys probably have done this many times yourself. There's no point in watching that that tedious task. Clay, I was just talking about your chillers a little bit.
Oh, great. Yeah.
I was just
thank you for
talking about how fast they chilled. 4 minutes down to 80. Was it like 5 down to 72 or whatever it was? I don't know,
yes, and that's the thing. Like, I didn't really do anything special other than just stir. It's just physics. It just, if you have cold enough water, which I think your water is 68.
It's 65. About this time of year. Maybe it's probably in about 65 right now. In the wintertime, it gets down into the 50s, but right now it's not quite there yet.
Yeah. And then also with however low you're chilling it, it just stir. I think I said this last stream too. Stir. It makes a massive difference. If you care about it, if you don't care about water usage, just turn it on, put the hose out the door, and go about your brew day. But yeah, they do what we say. So thank you for talking about that. But also, I smell burgers.
It's time to eat. And I was just asking a survey while you guys were outside whether or not I should keep the stream going or just cut it off while we hit the milestone, because nobody wants us to sit and chew burgers for another 15 minutes and then whatever. So although I would love to hang out with you guys and answer more questions.
But maybe these people like talking about the weather in their area.
Maybe. I don't know.
So
I think so. Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
They might be into it.
I don't know if you guys like to have a 5-hour live stream. It's already been 4 hours. I have no option of leaving the camera running, like I said before. But truth be told, who wants to watch us eat food and tell dirty jokes or whatever? So, maybe you do. But But since everyone else,
That's what I'm saying. Look at these people. Yeah, they're all into that stuff, I think.
Oh, you get.
I know Brian is for sure.
Brian's like, yeah, stick around, Larry. Make a bigger ass out of yourself. All right, guys. I think I will cut it off because again, the other guys have already kind of mentally checked out. They're already outside doing whatever they're doing. Clay and I are the only ones left here. So, thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for checking us out. What was it? Successful brew day? Yes. How successful? Less than I had hoped, but better. Well, less than I expected, but better than I thought it could be. As bad as it could be. You know what I'm saying? Like I had some issues, like I thought I was going to with the 5-gallon batch on the BrewEasy with the high grain bill. And we did. We had to watch the mash real carefully, and that was always up and down issue. It was a lot of maintenance to do that. True. We got past it. We made a beer. We had to add some malt extract because of the 10-point hit in our plus hit in efficiency, which is good because I knew that might be a case. We ended up saving the day. I think we're going to be where we need to be, and I'm happy about it. Thank you all for watching.
Post boil sample. We take that?
No, we oh yeah. You know what? Okay, well, give me another few more minutes. We're gonna do a post boil sample. I guess Chad wants to see what the beer actually turned out to be like. I'm just kidding, Chad. All right, so we have hydrometer sample. Let's oh actually we checked that one before, didn't we? So
Did you check this one? Wait, the pre-boil was checked?
yes, we did. Oh no, we never did the pre-boiled, did we? Did we?
You did, but you said it was good.
No, well we checked it with the
Refractometer.
refractometer.
Right. Someone put it back in the refrigerator.
We totally forgot to check the hydrometer sample earlier, guys. So, give me a couple of minutes. Now, this is the pre-boil sample. So, we're going to do 2 samples. The pre-boil that we originally should have done an hour ago.
I got you guys.
Chad's a hero.
He's a stickler.
Thanks, Brian, for being here, bud. Yeah, feel free to go if you like now. This won't be for a few more minutes here. Want to grab the probe, the temperature probe?
Are they looking at this the whole time?
Nope, they're looking at this.
Okay.
So, yeah, thanks, guys. Tom, Chad, Brian, Jacob, everyone, Henry, David, Shy Dog, everyone, guys. Yeah, thank you all. Is there a blue? Oh, thermometer?
It was. Last time I saw it was in the grain.
Who the fuck moved it?
Is it still in the grain? No.
No.
Say it might have been me. I don't remember that, but it might have been me.
Oh, it's right here. It's right here.
Oh, it's up there.
Oh, I definitely didn't.
It's up there. It's up there next to the sous vide gun. Flamethrower, baby. I was going to use this in the stream for my grill outside until I had a problem with the grill, which is why I ended up using the flat top today for the burgers. But next video. All right, so let's check this out. We're at, what's the temperature here? Oh shit, we're down to like 54, 53 degrees. I'll call it 53 and a half, right? But it's okay. My spreadsheet allows for adjustments like this. So 53 and a half.
I can't see because the water droplets in the glass.
Yeah, it frosted up on us, didn't it? Let's see what we got here, guys. 105, 6, 7. 105,
105,
7.
Is a pre-boil's good?
So that's what we had earlier. So if I scroll, okay, guys, I'm going to switch to the spreadsheet just so you can see what we're seeing. We have a spreadsheet here that 1057. That's exactly what we have.
That's exactly what we have.
So the refractometer, actually, no, wait a minute, hold on. We had to put in the actual temperature. So it's off by a couple of points. Not sure which one's more accurate, honestly, to tell you the truth. But that's within the ballpark. So I'm glad we actually added the dry malt extract earlier, right? Because we confirmed that it was low. So now...
How much did you add? I didn't realize you added any.
We added 1.5 pounds.
Oh, the whole bag?
Yeah, well, 1.5 pounds.
It's the bag was.
It was like half the bag.
Oh, half.
All right. So, okay, so we're a little low, but while we're here, you guys want to taste the pre-boil sample?
Yes, absolutely.
Fucking A right.
Fucking right. It's real sweet, isn't it? Wow. Oh, don't fall over, Larry.
This is good, even like this.
How does it compare?
Oh, this is a different beer. It's not the same as Dragon.
Well, it's sweet. It's like it's unfermented,
Unfermented,
and
and
it's
sweet.
and it's diluted.
But it doesn't have the same.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
All right. So now let's do a taste of it, or a refractometer sample. Here, hold on a minute.
That's very caramely.
Yeah, it's caramely. It's not as brisk, burnt as the other stuff.
All right. Chad, want to hold up that refractor? Yeah, hold that for me. That's a good idea. All right, guys, I'm going to put this in the refractometer. Actually, we already took this measurement, right?
Well, it was hot. It was hot. So we're looking at anything above 14.
It's like 14.2 now.
Oh, jeez.
So, all right, so I'll adjust it up 14.2.
That was about what the other one was.
Yeah, 14.2 bricks. That is.
Yeah.
All right, and okay, and then okay. So now now we want to do a sample of the new beer.
Yeah.
All right. So let's do that. So unfortunately, we need a. It's already in the kettle, right?
Yeah.
There's already some in the.
I'm
coils,
looking for
too.
his water. Where's your water? I was going to rinse this.
Oh, I just used some.
Oh, there it is. Duh.
Some distilled water. All right, I'm gonna grab a sample of the post boil now. I might just stick it into the inlet of the. If I can sanitize the outside of it briefly, right? Always sanitize post boil. Remember? All right.
He said, remember? He
I'm
said,
gonna close the valve. Open the tubing. Now this is gonna be homogeneous because it's already been well mixed.
yeah, it's well mixed.
So it's not like it's gonna be.
There's a lot of beer in the hose. You going to save that beer?
Yes. All right. So where is the hydrometer? Where is the refractometer? Oh, Chad's got his.
I got it in my hand. Hold on.
Left-handed on the threads backwards.
Chaotic. All right, so this is the post-boil sample. Let's try this out. Oh, splash everywhere. Okay. Let's see.
Can we drink this stuff?
Holy crap! 19.
That's the cooked version. The pre-boiled.
That's like 19.6.
It's almost like cider.
19.6. So what? Okay, so let's go back to the spreadsheet.
You get a better flavor of the boil than you do the pre-boil. The pre-boil is really sweet.
Yeah. No, that's.
The hops added,
19. Oh, hey guys, look at this.
That's the difference. There's hops in this version.
We can do a hydrometer sample as well.
You should taste this.
Oh,
The hops make a big
okay,
difference.
that's it. That's it,
way
guys.
The hops make a big difference.
We had the pre-boil sample in here. Chad just gave me the the little squirt bottle of the little sample of the post-boil. I think that's really close.
Yeah, the hops make a difference.
It's sweet, of course, because it's not fermented out. But I mean, I think the hop
You
flavors
get
there,
more of that flavor.
the bit of a roasted,
the flavor
boiled caramel kind of stuff kind of came through a little bit more.
Yeah.
You know, oh man, this is going to be good, guys. Oh, what am I doing?
So is the 19
Sorry about that,
where
guys.
you wanted to be at?
So we wanted to be at 20.2.
Oh.
19.6. That's so close. I mean,
right.
within a margin of error from what we're doing.
Nobody gonna complain about that.
So the original gravity should be 1.081. We could do a hydrometer sample too, I guess, just to confirm it.
Just to confirm it?
But I'm happy with what I see here. I don't feel like I need to do a hydrometer sample, honestly, guys. I'm just happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. We got above 180. 1.08, really good. 1.086 was our target, I think. Within a few points, I kind of lowballed the dry malt extract. I remember I was doing the rough order of magnitude kind of approximation kind of thing, and on that spreadsheet, and I just did that. So lesson learned: have some dry malt extract on hand. it helped us this time around.
What did I do? It says easy, Chad. Chill, Chad. Chad said not cloned. I don't know what I did. I don't know.
We got a penalty for freezing this. It wasn't frozen, Brian. Come on. You know the idea. But hey, Chad, rock on, man.
Hey,
Above 1.08, guys.
you said something about burgers. Whoa.
And we're good to go. Now we can end the stream. Now we can go eat freaking our half-hour old cold food and stuff. $10 from David Bay. Hey, man, cheers. Don't have a... Oh, yeah, I do. Right here. There you go, glass. Toast to David Bay. Thank you much, sir. And guys, again, I should have cut the stream off a while ago. We're done. We're finished, right?
Yeah, we're done. We gave you the numbers. We're good.
All right. Thanks for joining us. Okay, guys, and go ahead and submit that email for the giveaways by JaDeD and for Blichmann if you haven't done it yet. I'm probably going to keep it open for probably until we're done eating. So probably at least another half hour or more. I think I officially set the timeout for 6 p.m. So how about we just do that?
Yeah.
6 p.m. Central Time is the cutoff. Okay. So if you're watching this stream a little late because you had stuff to do today and couldn't watch it early on, you're still in luck until 6 p.m. Central Time. That's the cutoff. All right, everyone, take care. Take it easy. Cheers, prost, skol, salute, and I'll see y'all next time. Oh, hold on.
Hold on.
I had a great ending, and now these guys come in now as I'm shutting off the damn feed.
Wow.
All right, Clay, say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Robert?
Hey, I feel bad. I know I'm here, and I appreciate everything. Thanks, Larry. It was
All right.
a great time. It was a good time.
Yeah, and Rob, the offhand guy.
Thanks for all the beer. It was great. I had a great time.
Yeah,
Thank you.
good time. All right, Cal.
Hey, you forgot about the Mexican.
Oh, I thought you were already in front.
He's gonna cut you down.
Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon. Jeez.
Someone else said it.
Oh, man.
Someone else said it.
I didn't want to make this that way.
Someone
but-
else said it.
Okay.
Mexican can say it. It's all
Let's
right.
go eat some burgers.
Yeah, he's Mexican.
All right, guys. Take care.